We discussed eviction notice and we gotta be kicked out here on the weekend and losing our cars and everything all at once. Freaking hell. I don't know what to do. Panic. I am panicking. I've tried all I can and my phone. They sent me a crappy phone and it's gone. I need help, someone help me. I work my ass off trying to do as much as I can. I need Gman. Can someone severely get me hold of Gman? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. I need Gman. Can someone severely get me hold of Gman? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. I say we just pack up the car as much as we can and we just head out to Pennsylvania. There's nothing else we can do. We got no money, we got nothing, we just sell all this stuff. But we gotta get out of the house by this weekend. I need Gman. Can someone severely get me hold of Gman? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It says you'll be evicted anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack, I wanna die. I need Gman, someone get a hold of Gman. Now I need Gman. Someone severely get me hold of Gman. Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It says you will be evicted anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I wanna die. I need Gman, someone get a hold of Gman. Now. I need Gman. Can someone severely get me hold of Gman? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It's funny that a family will be on the street. It's funny that I don't have my friend to talk to. I need Gman. Can someone severely get me a hold of Gman? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life. Cause I just don't know what to do.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1583. 1583. Yeah. Man.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm way less drunk this time. Yesterday I was drunk, like rare form level drunk. Today I am not. I am completely sober, and I'm sad. But
that's crazy.
Yeah, yep, I'm sad. But that's fine.
What the hell?
Yeah, let's, everyone like the stream? Please help me get a little closer to the ghoul. We're kind of far away from the ghoul, and I'm hoping maybe by the end of the stream we could be at like 30% or something like that. If you would be so kind as to help out.
No, Keith. I'm the greatest. Keep saying that I fear him.
You're the greatest at losing rap battles.
No. Gman is. G-Man sucks.
No, G-Man always
He's too
wins.
scared to even go against me. He's backing out, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. He hasn't responded in a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe he thought your song sucked, so he doesn't even respond to me. I sent it. He was like, "Hey, can I?" He's like, "Sure, I'll do it, but can you show me like who he is?" Because he wasn't sure who you were. So I sent him to your Cry All the Time video, and he just never replied after that. So
it's because he liked it so much. He became a fan. How could he possibly go up against me now that he's a big fan of mine? I'm his favorite rapper.
I doubt it.
No, it's true.
Nope.
It's okay, G-Man. I'll sign you an autograph at the next meetup. Don't worry, G-Man. I got you, buddy.
All right. So we're gonna watch G-Man react to an old Shanny video. Let's play the intro and then we'll get into it.
Whoa.
He has done a lot of things to me. So no.
I don't regret calling him that way.
Word, because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house.
But what about your home?
And your home is a fucking.
Whoa! All right. Let's see here. He always has this video of Shanny beating up a heavy bag.
It turns him on. He likes it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sowing and Reaping.
Sowing and Reaping channel.
Want to make this really quick. This is going to be an insanely long video that we're going to do today. So, I just want to make sure I say this in the beginning. This is not meant to defend Shanny at all. I'm going to say this again. This is not meant to defend Shanny at all. I'm going to say this again.
I'm starting to think this might actually defend Shanny. Because he keeps saying it's not meant to defend Shanny. And I wasn't like, hey, maybe he's going to defend Shanny. But now I'm like, hey, maybe he's about to defend Shanny.
This is not meant to defend Shanny at all. I'm going to say this again. This is not meant to defend Shanny at all. What this is meant to do is to show people what she was like during the great debate days. Some people have requested this. I'm going to be offering super duper little commentary on this.
What?
Because this stream happened on her channel when her Shanny for Christ channel, when her first Shanny for Christ channel.
Originally, her channel was Shanny is Me. That was her first channel. Shanny is Me.
So I think some of you are going to find this to be interesting if you never saw this. I think most of the time when I'm making videos on here, I'm pretty much exposing her for recent events or things that happened in the house that I used to own. Or when
everybody please like the stream. For the love of God, like the stream, subscribe, toss me a couple dollars through the Streamlabs link in the chat. Thank you.
Boulder, Colorado, or when her and Jason was acting a fool on here. So I think it's about time I started showing people what she was like before she got involved with Jason. We talked about Jason in my previous video, and we talked about what he needed to do to change. Shanny's going to need a few videos. So I want to start off showing you what she was like before. In the future, I'll show you one that I think is more telling than any of the other ones, what she was like when she got involved with Jason, and what I think she needs to do moving forward or whatever, because there's only but so many videos I can make exposing her. I don't see her coming back to social media anytime soon. And if she does,
I think she'll be back fairly soon. I guess it depends on what your definition of soon is. I think within the next 30 days, she'll be back.
Yeah. Agree. She can't stay
That's
away.
That's going to be something. So I'm going to show you guys what she was like during the great debate days, who she debated, how she debated, and how she went about talking, and why it was always like this with me and her even when we were friends. We wasn't always like getting along all the time. You know what I mean? So, and before I show this video, I do want to let everybody know that the information that I'm going to show here, anybody can show you. Anybody. It's out there. You know what I mean? You can watch it on your own free time if you want, but the information is out there. This is by far not the only one. I have a lot of them on my Gman channel. If you go look up, Gman versus the world, my Google Hangout days, and you'll be able to see her and many other people coming into my room during those particular days when we had our conversations. I would like to thank everybody who sent me messages on this YouTube channel telling me that, and in private, telling me that and just confirming what I've been saying when here, that I didn't do enough, or I could have did more, and all this other mess and whatnot. I appreciate it. At least you understand that I did what I could, what I had. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go out there putting reports out there in which I haven't actually seen anything. You know what I mean? So that would warrant me calling. And then there's the issues too about how some of us feel about CPS. So I'd like to thank all those people for your positive comments and everything and whatnot.
It's not a perfect organization, but they exist for a reason. So, I mean, just because you feel a certain way about them, then you think maybe they could be better, doesn't mean they shouldn't be called when they need to be called. That being said, though, I think it's kind of pointless now, so many years later to really care what Gman did or didn't do. So
you obviously know how bad those arguments that were being made against me really were. And again, I appreciate the encouraging words. So without further ado, we're going to take a look at Shanny. Well, back then she was known as Shanny for Christ.
No, she was Shanny as me.
During the G+ days.
Well, it depends on how far back you're going.
She actually did Google Hangouts. I'm going to warn some people right now, if you are not into debating and you are not into whether or not God exists or, follow Jesus or anything like that, you're going to think this is boring. But if you want to watch this to critique what she was like before, she got involved with Jason, how she conducted herself, you are going to see little pieces of her during this stream. So let me put this all out there so people can see this here real quick. Let everybody see. Morning, Toby memes. Let me see here before the Churmalas write their channels. Gman wants attention. Okay, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna play this video here.
It's like, why did he even read it?
Real quick for people to see this here real quick, and then you can decide for yourself what you thought about her before she got involved with Jason. I still think that Jason was a negative influence on Shanny when it came to her children. I'm 100% supporting of that. He didn't want to be bothered with the kids to begin with. If you actually watch those shows, not to say that Shanny was Mother of the Year or anything like that. I'm not suggesting that at all. But if you go look at the shows, you'll actually see him. You'll see him pushing Shanny to a certain mindset. You know what I mean? And William and Zachary happened to see it. Or, as a matter of fact, they don't gotta see it. They lived it, so they know what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's take a look at let's take a look at this video here real quick. Okay, again, I'm going to be giving very little commentary on this. You can find this video actually on the Fundy Archive. This is a 6-hour video that used to be on her channel known as Shanny for Christ. She was calling herself Shanny for Christ, and sometimes she would call herself Shannon Dornbush. Hold on a minute. So this would be Shanny opening it up. She was very different during the Great Debate days. Very different during the Great Debate days. So I think a lot of you are going to find this to be interesting. As a matter of fact, before I play this video, I'm going to cut my camera off because I'm not going to be in front of my computer like this the entire time. So I'm going to cut my camera off. And I'm going to let you guys take a look at this here real quick, all right? And you can all take a look at what Shanny was like before she got involved with Jason. And you can decide for yourself, who was a better husband or a better man in her life, Chris, because she was with Chris during this time, or was it Jason? Let's take a look at this.
Just basically, putting a little scare into Alex Botton. But anyway, that was kind of mean, but, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me back this up.
Putting a little scare into, you mean a little fear, not a little scare, but whatever.
But that's not the beginning. Oh, come on. How won't let me do this? How do I do this? Okay, let me make this smaller. Let me back this up. Annoying, man. There we go. There we go. All right.
And we are live. Now, I've been questioning if I should debate Gman or not. So, I went into this Google Hangout
Google Hangout.
Support a brother and make someone have a really bad day. Just basically, putting a little scare into Alex Button. But anyway, that was kind of mean, but, I'm sorry, by the way, Alex, for doing that. I forgive you for everything you've done to me. And I love you. And I hope someday that you find Jesus Christ. So, anyway.
I can say this. Shanny's been trying to befriend many of the atheists on the internet that we were debating at that particular time. A lot of the people, not even just atheists, the people that we debated against, she tried to befriend a lot of them from way, way, way back in the day. If you watch this long enough, you will see the some familiar faces in this stream.
Back to the subject at hand. Actually, I should make a video for Alex forgiving him. I think forgiveness is probably one of the greatest gifts that God could ever give us. And it gives out a whole entire burden on us and takes it away and lifts us from that. So anyway, back to Gman. I was in the Google Hangouts and no one was in. I think only
Morning Quorum.
True Empiricism was the only one.
True Empiricism. It's True Empiricism was the guy's name. Fucking Shabisky. He hasn't said a fucking word yet.
That was in there except me and Gman. So, and it was off. It wasn't live, so no one could really see it. So, it's his
True
word against
Empiricism.
mine right now. But anyway, Gman, I think he said it live. He wanted to debate me, and then we went offline, and the things he said in there were just atrocious and showed me his true colors even more than what I thought he was, being a goat. One of the things that stuck out was the fact that God did not create Satan. Now, I know my creator, and he is the creator of all things, but G-Man saying he did not create Satan, which is a direct lie. G-Man should know better if he is a child of God. He would know the sovereignty of God, and he would know God creates all, good and bad, good and evil.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Everybody knows
But
that.
theologically speaking, she wasn't really sound. But let's continue.
So anyway, my decision to debate him is I'm not going to debate him because
My decision to debate him is I'm not going to debate him.
Yeah,
She's really good at English.
She doesn't know how to speak. She's not a good speaker.
The story of when...
What? 5 more? What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bossing it up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Keith. I appreciate it. Man, all you guys got shit tons of memberships out there.
Jesus is being surrounded by the soldiers to take him to the cross on Calvary, and Peter got all defensive and cut off one of the soldiers' ears.
Peter cut off one of the soldiers' Peters.
Jesus rebuked Peter sharply and said, "Those who live by the sword die by the sword." And healed the man's ear right up. So I'm looking at that. And I know if I debate G-Man, I would utterly destroy him and cut off his ear. Completely cut him off.
That never happened.
I mean, like, I don't think G-Man's that good at debating, but he would destroy Shanny. Like, Shanny is just not smart at all.
Oh, yeah.
Never will. It would only take Jesus to be able to heal.
It's hard to
his
be
ear
dumber than G-Man, but she does it. She accomplishes it.
back after I annihilated him because he actually rage quitted.
Raged quitted. He raged quitted. He raged quitted.
Couldn't take the scripture that was pounding down his throat. So, you know, I wouldn't be doing that to an atheist, a so-called atheist, because they don't understand scripture. You would think a Christian would. Well, he didn't like what I was saying based on Bible references, and he would, you know, do the whole Gman thing and try to, you know, scurry along. My point is, I'm not going to debate him because it wouldn't be very loving of me if I did. Because I would be using my sword and just cutting him left and right.
Wow.
I would cut him completely up
I remember this.
into little teeny pieces, and I don't want to use what God gave me,
warts,
as a vessel to destroy.
You don't want to use the warts to destroy.
I gotta admit,
It wouldn't be a good idea.
I miss these days because during these days, man, you always had like at least 10 people in the room talking about a given topic. These days is just one person, maybe two the most, where they're talking about a given topic. Back then, man, we please. I remember when I did Gman versus the World, we used to have a waiting list for like there'd be 10 people in there and there'd be 30 people outside wanting to get in.
Yeah. And I also think debate is evil. So
debate is evil.
I'm not going to debate Gman, and I forgive him for what he's done. But for my viewers and the people who do listen to him, especially my brothers and sisters in Christ, I want to warn you against this man. He's not who he says he is. Let me just because someone says they're a Christian doesn't mean they are.
Now remember, this is before her and Chris got divorced, so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
He keeps saying, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian. Well, if you hear something a bunch of times, sooner or later you're going
You're
to
a
believe it.
Christian.
You know, what did Joseph Goebbels say? What G-Man is doing by saying he's a Christian over and over again is actual brainwashing. And
every time I heard
because he keeps telling you the same thing, I'm a Christian, but is what he's saying actually Christian? Is what he's saying actually biblical? I want you guys not to believe me, but go search yourself and listen to what this man is saying. Listen how he twists the gospel and cherry picks the gospel to try to justify himself.
That's what you do.
Now, I'm not going to use the Bible to justify myself, because if I use the Bible to justify myself, I've already condemned myself. You know, I already know that I've done wrong in life.
Done wrong?
I already know.
Oh, just wait. This is some foreshadowing, because the worst is yet to come.
No, I've broken pretty much every single commandment there ever was. So I wouldn't even dare go to the Bible to try to justify myself. What I will do is use the Bible to defend the gospel, to defend Jesus, to defend my brothers and sisters in Christ. Not myself, because I'm not that type of person who can actually say that I'm, you know, this awesome human being, because I'm not. Only God makes me righteous, because I'm righteous in his eyes, because he knows I love him and he loves me.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm still looking up that Joseph Goebbels quote, because this is the technique that G-Man likes using. He doesn't, I don't think he probably knows it, but
just to give you guys a little bit of background on why Shanny didn't like me back then. For those of you out there, some of you already know what
she wanted the chocolate.
Was because I made a lot of videos going out the secular thought, right? And I did a lot of Google Hangouts going against secular thought. Some of the titles of those videos would be, should our children be indoctrinated with religion in school? Some of them would be, does God exist? Some of it would be about the atheist experience, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I made very aggressive videos against them. And Shanny didn't like it. Shanny thought I should be everybody's friend. So obviously me and a lot of people disagree with that. And when I say a lot of people, I'm talking in the millions. So Jesus said friendship with the world is enmity against God. So I don't agree with Shanny's mentality at this time. And that was our issue back then when we used to have these little spouts.
I think you mean spats, not spouts. I think you mean spats. But whatever. I
spouts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a spout in the sink.
Yeah.
Let me see. This is it. I wanted to get this quote quite true because this is what
quote quite true. Okay.
Gman is doing to the Christian community by saying he's a Christian over and over again. He's brainwashing you. But what he is saying is not really scriptural at all. He twists scripture. I want you to start analyzing this man. I think it probably would be the best way in order to see the truth within him and see the wolf he truly is. So let's state Joseph Krobos. If you tell a lie big enough and keep repeating it, people will eventually come to believe it. The lie can be maintained only for such time as the state can shield the people from political, economic, or military consequences of the lie. It thus becomes vitally important for the state to use all its powers to repress dissent, for the truth is the moral enemy of the lie. And thus, by extension, the truth is the greatest enemy of the state. Now, if you notice, with Gman, he keeps saying he's a Christian, but if anyone tries to refute him in anything, what does he do? He tries to repress what you say by trying to either change the subject or change the dialogue around. I think plenty of people on Google Hangouts have seen this. We really need to watch out for this man. He's extremely dangerous. He's not who he says he is.
He's extremely dangerous.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute. There was another YouTuber that recently said this about me. There was another YouTuber who said I behaved just like Shanny and had qualities just like Shanny, and has made a similar claim about me. I believe his name is wears a wig and lipstick, and that's right. Hussey actually had the same attitude. Hussey doesn't even know that if I want to, I can show everybody how he's very similar to Shanny in a lot of ways.
But I'm going to let time be my biggest ally here, because it's going to be shown. The Lord's told me a long time ago about Gman. He's going to fall from the faith, and he's going to go through horrible tribulation because of it. He told me that a long time ago. I have that on Google.
A long time
live
ago.
Somewhere. I don't know which one.
A very long time ago.
I think it was when Gman lied and said he was an atheist.
The chocolate atheist.
I'm not sure if that's lying.
Yeah, a lot of people don't remember that. That's when I did the whole chocolate atheist debacle. Oh God, that was some glorious days there. How many of you was around during the chocolate atheist days? That's when I got on YouTube after having all of those Google Hangouts, and I think it was.
He said it was to disprove the no true Scotsman, but it didn't make any sense.
My purpose of doing it was stupid.
Makes
we
all
was
the
having
sense
an argument
in the world.
over the no true Scotsman fallacy, right?
Oh
and I
my
wanted
God.
to prove that the no true Scotsman fallacy was wrong without truly fully understanding the no true Scotsman fallacy. So what I did was, I got on YouTube, I took the I Love Jesus hat off, and I started calling myself the chocolate atheist, and I said that I don't believe no more. A few of my friends got on here and was saying, "Oh, they got to him. And of course, as soon as they called me a private, they learned the truth that this was a big, joke or whatever. And then, and I think I let it last for like a whole day or something like that. And Redline got on here, and for those of you who know who he is or whatever, he got on here and he said, wait a minute. Because first he was like celebrating, go, yes, it is about time. And he says, wait a minute, this is Gman we're talking about here. And it was just him and a couple of other people that figured out that I was playing with the community with that particular thing. But the whole chocolate atheist thing, and Shanny was crying. I gotta find the stream.
She did cry.
Where you guys can see the after show when I did the chocolate atheist. I'm gonna show you guys that in the future.
It is out there
because she thought I was an atheist. It was hilarious.
Anymore. Maybe it was the truth, and he saw the backlash of the Christian community, and he decided to backtrack himself, which is why he's sticking up for atheists, because his agenda is something else. We've already seen G-Man's willing to lie in order to press his agenda. Am I right, folks?
You remember the stream when I met those, certain people in person, and Shanny was I don't know if she was live or she was in the chat, and she was asking Fiona and them, how did I smell? I don't know how many of you actually remember that, but I'm gonna show you that stream too.
That's weird.
In the future, that's on my channel actually, so on the G-Man channel. So a lot of stuff over there you guys don't know about.
And I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not lying. I have nothing to gain from this, but I have everything to lose from this. Let's just state that. Me calling G-Man out and saying he's not who he says he is, not only what am I going to gain? Nothing. I have nothing to gain for this, but I have everything to lose for this. If I'm wrong about G-Man, not only will I be held accountable to God himself, but I also would be accountable to every single one of you right now.
And you're going to be.
Okay, I'm playing a high stakes game here, okay? I have everything to lose by saying this. So that's why you can tell it is the truth, okay? I would lose my respect within the Christian community if I haven't damaged it even more by my little stupid stunt that I did with the amazing ex-atheist trying to think that I'm going to be some hero because I got influenced by G-Man.
Yeah, that was one of her old names back in the day. She was called the Amazing Ex-Atheist.
That's such a dumb
stupid and a mistake,
name.
and I repent completely from it, and I'll never do something that dumb again.
Well,
it wasn't Christian of me.
That's not true. We know that.
Sorry about that.
It wasn't holy of me. It wasn't righteous. And if I debate G-Man, it wouldn't be holy or righteous either. It would just be me destroying G-Man by using scripture.
By the way, that never happened.
And I'm still hoping he has time to come to repentance. But I severely doubt he'll ever repent from his arrogancy, his pride, his lies.
Arrogancy?
He still hasn't repented from his lies. He still justifies himself.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Whoops, let me play that. All right, we go.
So, if you don't trust me, listen to what the man says. Take your little bias that you have of G-Man being your friend and actually listen to what this man says. Just completely okay, think about this. Imagine yourself that you don't know this man. You go on his page, you listen to his videos. You will be shocked what this man says, and you will be shocked and be like, oh, he isn't a Christian. But instead, you're so in love with this G-Man and his charismatic point of views and his charisma, and you think he's a Christian because he says over and over again, I am a Christian, I am a Christian, I am a Christian. Well, you know what? Your actions and fruit say otherwise.
Your fruits.
And I know I'm not blind. I'm not the only one blind to this. That's why he's attacking the Calvinists right now. And going on this tirade against the Calvinists because he knows the Calvinists are
okay. So there's a little bit of background on Calvinists. One of my best friends on the internet is a Calvinist. His name is Veckel. I have some other friends on here. Jill, Jesus is Lord. He's a Calvinist. There's several of them on here that I'm pretty good friends with on here. During this particular, I think around this time, I would say about 8 months later, during this particular time, maybe a year later, them same Calvinists that she was telling me that I shouldn't be going after regarding some of their doctrines or whatever, were the same ones that was absolutely positively obliterating her and some of her friends on here when it came to scripture and whatnot. So again, Shanny was really good at digging her own graves.
Within the Bible. They read the Bible every day. And he knows the Calvinists see through him. And I'm hoping someday that my good friend Veckel, Jay Atkinson, can see who this man is. Because I love you, Jay. I love you so much.
You know, even back then, this used to annoy me like crazy because back then we had, we all had like, there was like some unspoken rules back then. In private, when we was on Skype and when we had our little private shows, we shared our private lives and our personal information with each other. Y'all be surprised at some of the names of the people that used to do this in private, right? But if you tell this lady anything, even though technically Veckel kind of did tell everybody his name himself and several of his cartoons and several of the things that he did, you go to his channel, like it's right there, you know what I mean? But and he never tells anybody that he doesn't want them to do that or whatever. One of the things about Shanny that drove me crazy, this woman couldn't keep a secret if you smacked on. If you put a gun to her head and told her you're going to pull the trigger if she couldn't keep it, Shanny can't keep a secret for nothing.
And I don't want you to be harmed by someone, and I'm trying to protect you. And I hope you listen to me.
She's so dramatic.
Because I wouldn't be saying this just to be mean. I'm not a mean person.
Oh, really?
And I don't want you to be hurt.
She's an angel.
But I have to obey my Lord, and I have to speak the truth, and I have to show people who the wolves are. Now, I could go deeper in it and do little clips of what he says and stuff. I could do all that, but it really, with my time schedule the way it is, it takes a lot of work. It's the summertime. The kids are out of school. I have no time. I'm surprised I have time now. But thank God they're sleeping right now at 9 a.m.
So fucking
where I would
lazy.
Probably be going off here right now. That's why I can't finish my Bible series of reading scripture because I can't get it quiet enough in the house. Well, if you had boys, you would understand. I can't get the house quiet enough in order to go and do my readings of scripture. So I'm just going to wait until they go back to school in order to do that.
Oh. You can't read with a little background noise?
Because I don't think waking up at 4 a.m. is going to do anything good. I mean, like talking, it'll just wake everyone up. So, or if they go to bed and I keep talking, they'll wake up and then, you know, the noise will happen again. Or, you know, at nighttime, it's usually just me and my husband, and he can't stay quiet for 5 minutes. So, but anyway, I digress. Back to Gman.
You're just trying to say any
little
excuse
tangent.
you can to not do that.
But,
Why'd you even mention it?
She's going to open up the room to the people soon. But I might fast forward this a little bit.
I love you all.
think about the 30-minute mark? That's when people start coming into the room.
And I know I'm a little voice
like I said, it's
here in this community, but it needs to be listened to for once. And I don't know how else to expose Gman than to give time for him to be completely exposed, for people to see him for who he is, and just tell people, listen to what he says and test his fruit. G-Man, he doesn't even believe that God created Satan.
Sounds pretty nasty.
The creator of all. He strips God from his power all the time. Or tries to. He can't really strip God of his power, but his words.
No, not the argument that I made back then. My argument was that God did not create Satan, that God did not create the devil. I say that God created Lucifer, and Lucifer became Satan and the devil. That's what I said. So she's saying that I don't believe that God created Satan. That's nonsense.
Mm.
Well, actually,
his words did not.
Not nonsense. It's actually what I said. But God created Lucifer. Lucifer fell and became Satan, and became the devil. Okay. But in reality, God created Lucifer, right? If you ask her, well, did God create Satan? If you ask the average person out there, they're going to say yes, because they don't understand that God created an anointed cherub that fell. Okay, Satan is just one of the many names he has. You know what I mean? And he has certain titles that's put upon him. But the point of the matter is, God created a Lucifer.
That's better way how to say it. His words deny God's power, God's might, God's plan. No, I'm sorry, but if you're a child of God, you wouldn't deny who he is. You would know who he is. I know who God is. Not fully. I'd like to know him fully, but
there's a lot of nonsense coming out of her mouth.
It takes a lot of time to know God.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of time. Me and God, we have this little thing, where he's called my whirlwind.
This little thing.
And he likes to, I guess, tickle me with the wind sometimes. When I'm feeling low, the wind blows, and I know it's God because I feel his presence. And
kind of like how you felt Rev's presence in your cat for some reason.
He's my whirlwind. He's everything to me.
All right, so in about 8 minutes.
And by exposing someone, I wouldn't want it, and be in error of exposing someone. I really don't want to anger my father, because I've been punished by him before and seen the consequences of it. So when I say G-Man's a wolf, I really mean it. I'm not going to lie about it. But you don't have to take my word for it. You can just go actually listen to what he says instead of listening to I'm a Christian. Just assume he's not a Christian and just listen to what he says, and then you will get it. You will finally get it. Yes, he quotes scripture, but when he quotes it, it doesn't make any sense. It's like he's pulling it out of his head or something, or pulling it out of his ass. What?
Pulling it out of his head? No, pulling it out of his
certain
ass.
Scripture actually means, and twists it and distorts it. Like the other day, for instance, he gave me the passage of the sower's seed, the parable of the sower. And, the seeds, go on a rock, but they don't root. Or the seed lives within thorns and it chokes the seed out, that one. But what he didn't realize, and this was him trying to prove that Tanya will come back to the face, but what he didn't realize, once a seed is dead.
Oh yeah, this is when she made the dumb argument that Galaxy wasn't going to become a Christian again, or she wasn't going to leave atheism. We found out what happened with that now.
That's so weird that these people kept like ping-ponging back and forth between atheism and theism. Back and forth, back and forth. It's so weird. They were so obsessed with talking about it that they were constantly switching.
Another reason she was wrong
It's dead. It's not ever going to come back.
By the way, is Streamlabs working? Can someone test it out for me? Link pinned in the chat. Thank you.
It's dead. But he used that scripture trying to prove something about Tanya with me.
Shanny, honestly, this is just proof that you were never properly disciple, or you probably wasn't a believer to begin with, because you're wrong about so many different things that you're talking about right now. It's not even funny.
And it made totally no sense to me. I was like, what are you trying to prove, Gman? Well, that's what happened to Tanya, yeah, and she's dead. She's not going to come back.
2 years after she became an atheist, she became a theist again, and so did Evril.
But he denied that again and tried to use another scripture, I forgot what it was, to try to justify himself again.
By the way, please like the stream, guys. If you haven't already, please give the stream a like. Thank you.
Well, you can't really justify yourself by using the Bible, G-Man, especially someone who reads the Bible, who's read the Gospels, I think, 8 times.
Y'all gonna love this when you start
now
in this room.
And I'm just talking about just Matthew, Luke, John.
Oh, it sounds smart when
that type, Mark. Those Gospels. I've read them 8 times.
Sure,
now.
she didn't understand any of it, but she read it like 8 times.
She had trouble remembering the names of the Gospels, too.
Several times just going through the Bible and just opening it up and looking at it. So you can't really fool me by that. You can't fool me at all by twisting those words. And if I had that debate with G-Man, that's exactly what he would do. He would twist my words and try to use my emotions against me. And I have full knowledge that my emotions can be used against me several times. I'm a very emotional creature. But then again, I would probably come back and cut off his ear a bunch of times.
It sounds so bad, and she's trying to make like an analogy.
Yeah, because there's a Bible story where someone gets their ear cut off. So, yeah.
Yeah, but she literally makes it sound like she wants to like
she's threatening to cut off his ear, like chop.
Yeah, and then there was a sword thing earlier in the bits and stuff. It's like, gosh, like she needs to give more context before she says these things.
Yep.
I feel like I'm going through a circular moment here. I don't know. I think I've already said this stuff, but...
You sure did.
You know, I just feel like talking right now. I don't feel like being silent.
I should have fast forwarded.
But,
No, let me wait. Let me let it play.
Maybe I'll just do another hangout, or I'll keep this hangout and just give
hangout.
The hangout thing.
Hangout thin.
Or the hangout link, so we can
God damn it! I hate the way she talks.
I really want to talk to someone. So if you want to talk, I'm about to go and post it on my Google Plus page, just so we can talk. Because
yeah, just a little side note. Back in these days, there was so many of these things going on. You can bounce from one channel to another channel to another.
I missed the Bible Reloaded. Yeah, they had a breakup a long time ago. Yeah. It happens. Shit happens.
Another channel to another channel to another channel. And they would all be talking about different things. A lot of times you'll be one Christian in a room with 9 people in there who disagree with you. And then you'll have a room full of Christians with only one person in there who disagree with the Christians in there. So it would be interesting during this particular time. So the Google Hangout days, I really, really, really miss it. You know, I really do.
I'm a good girl, and until my kids wake up, that is, or I'll be like, excuse me, I gotta go take care of my kids and give them breakfast. Which is nice today because they have Pop-Tarts for breakfast. So I don't really have to do much preparing for them.
Pop-Tarts.
And my kids, my oldest is 7, so he pretty much takes care of himself when it comes to breakfast now, which is a great relief because I haven't had relief from breakfast in 7 years. So I just posted the link.
What's this?
So if anyone wants to come in, you can. Let me put my earbuds in.
I hope
Since
all
it's pretty old me. Let me see.
Who said that? Bella Rina 20.
You know, the Bible says we are supposed to be gentle. Well, I think the most gentle thing for me is to not debate Gman at all. I think it's probably
everybody in the G plus days know what would have happened if she would have. That's for sure.
best thing I can do. I have an answer from Frontier, and I have been discussing what to do with God. And he told me not to, because it would be cutting his ears.
Cutting.
J Frontier.
Cuddin.
By the way, your signs look so much like I'm wondering if you made a joke over Westboro Baptist signs. So I think that was kind of funny, by the way. But let me go post the link here. I don't think the link came up. Didn't want to anyway. And my computer's acting stupid because it always does. But if I debate Gman, it wouldn't be gentle. It would be a complete annihilation of who this man's character is. And that also, even though I want him exposed so much, I'd rather have time be my what would the word be? I guess be my ally. Then just come out and completely destroy this man. Oh, I hear someone. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm currently driving to work this morning.
Oh, okay. So can I ask you, are you Christian or?
I am an atheist.
Oh, okay. So what do you have to discuss with me with?
I was just trying.
What do you have to discuss with me with? That's what she said.
Just kind of curious. I'm seeing all this beef currently between yourself and people like Gman, and I'm just kind of curious as to like why you have. I mean, I'm not particularly a fan of Gman or his arguments by any means. But I'm just kind of curious what the rift is between y'all personally.
My rift is he doesn't defend his brothers and sisters in Christ.
What?
Like they're not brothers and sisters. He treats the atheists better than he treats the Christians.
But do you think it's a proper step to then kind of attack him publicly? I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's the best course of action.
I'm not going to attack him publicly. That's the point of this. I want him exposed, okay? I don't believe he's a Christian, but I want him exposed. So I'm going to allow time and his own evidence point toward that he's not a Christian. I believe he's going to go make a video saying he fell from the face a long time ago. I believe that prank he did was actually him telling the truth. And he backtracked because he saw how the atheists didn't respect him anymore. And neither did the Christians when he came out with that. But, you know, the one who actually told me that Gman was supposedly lying with that was actually Brett King.
Yeah, because
did she just call Brett King Brett King? That's what it sounded like.
He is the king.
Private until Brett King was a prank.
She added a G to his name. Instead of not pronouncing a G that was there, she pronounced a G that wasn't there.
Wow.
Very surprising.
Doing that, I mean, it was dumb when I did this, when I was trying to disprove the no true Scotsman fallacy. But you know, I told Brett King what I was doing. You know, Brett, being the starfish that he is, you know what I mean, decided to go in there and tell everybody what I was doing was fake. He didn't even let it go 24 hours like I wanted it to.
A lie for Gman. So that's basically what happened.
But to be honest and to be fair, that was kind of dumb because the aftermath of that wasn't pretty because, you know, I got my butt chewed up by the Christian community for doing that.
Between our beef together. I guess it's a beef. It's not really a beef. He's not who he says he is. And, you know, you have to expose people, even no matter how much it hurts other people.
Everybody that this is also before her and Chris had a divorce. This is before she and Jason got together. This was during the great debate days. So everybody know what kind of Shanny this is and whatnot when she's saying that I'm not a believer. Because it's either this video or the video after this one. She changes her whole story.
People. You know, sometimes the truth is a lot more valuable than a lie and staying on a lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just curious as to just because, I mean, it just kind of seems, and this is kind of ironic considering considering Gman is, you know, he came out as a quote atheist thing to
what just happened?
True Scotsman fallacy, which obviously he didn't understand. It kind of seems like you're doing that now because, you know, he's not a Christian just because he doesn't do X, Y, and Z.
It's more than that, though. We were supposed to test fruit as Christians, and his fruit doesn't add up to what a Christian fruit would be.
Right now, and I can replay this in front of her. I got to get this clip here. I really do.
You have to understand the Christian faith is very, I guess, not superstitious, not that word. Very untrusting of people, I guess you could say.
Untrusting.
We're not supposed to trust man. We're supposed to make God the truth and every man a liar. So. And testing the testing the fruit is really the only way how to be able to realize who's your enemy versus who's not your enemy. You say you're an atheist, so I know you are technically an enemy, but yeah, I'm going to treat you with respect and courteousness because you're
unprofessional.
You deserve that type of love. Not deserve it, but it's what God told me to do is give you love.
I feel like that's a very poor way to, and I don't mean this to be insulting. It might come off that way, but I don't mean it.
I have no idea.
Like that's a very
videos existed. This woman getting her behind chewed up by the atheist. I'm gonna have some fun in my next few videos. Like I said, it's gonna take a few videos for me to show.
He hasn't put out a video since this one, so I don't know what's going on with Gman. Come on, Gman.
Wow. How lazy.
What this woman needs to do to change her life.
Sad way to live, to see other people as, quote, enemies. I mean, even though I do disagree with you and other Christians and people of other religions philosophically, I don't particularly see people who merely disagree with me as an enemy. And I know that Christianity teaches people that others who believe in ideological differences when it comes to religion are enemies, and I just feel like that is a very sad way to live one's life. Just to kind of see people in just a negative, awful aspect. Everyone's a horrible human being, etc.
Well, we all are horrible human beings. We've all made mistakes.
No, I disagree. Yes, we all make mistakes, but I think that in general, most people tend to be good. I mean, yeah, sure, there's a lot of fucked up things that people have done in the past, but I think overall we're slowly but surely heading in the right direction, and I don't think that we are inherently evil. We do bad things. We're selfish sometimes, but most people care about each other and their friends and their loved ones and their children. We all have the same goals. I don't think that makes us evil.
Well, Jesus Christ himself.
Hey, wait. And you're supposed to say amen and amen, because when you start debating, that's reprobate. That's supposed to be reprobate. And I said this whole video is just a big, giant, walking, talking contradiction.
Why do you call me good? There is not one good, not one.
this has been going on for 32 minutes and she hasn't cussed. Man, when she got that money, she took the Bible and flushed it down the toilet and decided to live a totally different life.
Only he
an angel
is
now.
good. God is the only one that is good. We're not good. We're corrupted.
A little bit.
And I understand that that's what your worldview says, but I'm just saying I feel like that's a bit of a depressing way to live.
But those are your feelings. Those aren't what the truth is of the matter. I don't have. Yes, I have sorrow for the world because I see them failing and I see them going to this horrible place that I don't want it to go to. Yes, it's sorrowful. But then again, you also have to protect yourself. You know, okay, in my worldview, a lot of the things that people say are not coming from them, but coming from someone else. Because Christians don't wrestle with flesh and blood. We wrestle with principalities and powers and high places. So when I look at you as an enemy, it's not looking at you personally as an enemy, but seeing the enemy that lives within you come through. And I'm wrestling with that entity within you. I'm not wrestling with you per se. It's kind of hard to, try to put that in words because it's spiritual matters, not, a physical sense of enemy, go to war, die by the sword.
I understand what you're saying because, I mean, I used to believe in that stuff as well. And my future in-laws, I guess, are very, very right-wing evangelical Christians. So I know what you're saying. You don't have to clarify in that I do understand that you're saying, that it's not a literal, quote, enemy. It's a, spiritual type thing. But one of the things I'm wondering, and this is what so kind of relates back to Gman. You mentioned someone's faith is dead.
Not only did I have friends in the Christian community back then, but I have friends in the atheist community, and I still got friends in the atheist community. Because let me tell you something. Some people, I'm not saying I was friends with this guy, but I'm just saying that that there were people in the community that can read baloney from a mile away.
That like their seed or this you did the parable of the seed, the mustard seed. And are you talking about?
Gave me $1,000. Let me tell you something. It was atheists. There was a lot of atheists that helped me out of that house too. And those were the same atheists that couldn't stand me on the internet too. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna put that out there. A lot of people tend to forget that.
Getting her name. The lady that Gman accuses.
No.
Yes, her. Is that who you're speaking of?
I'm the greatest.
Now I'm wondering, and maybe you can clear this up for me. You say that you at one point were an atheist before you converted to Christianity. Is that correct?
The greatest whiskey.
Yes, I was.
Okay, so why is her quote? Why is her seed quote dead? But you are. I mean, why were you able to go back to the faith yet she was not? Is what I'm wondering.
Well, I was never part of the faith to begin with when I was an atheist. I wasn't even part of the faith. She's already tasted that. She already tasted that faith. The faith, and you deny it, you're going to deny it for life. You know what I mean?
Isn't that what the whole? Wasn't that the whole thing about the parable though of the what's his name?
How many of you back then when Google Plus had toward the end when Google Plus had that little issue of you had an Apple phone, you can hack into another person's Google Hangout and then you can start kicking people out of the Hangout whenever you want it. I don't know how many of you actually remember that.
Prodigal son though, also that they can come back.
Well, the difference with the prodigal son in Tanya's position is this. He was already a son of God. He was a son of God, but he went away to do his own thing for a while. But then he came back. He already knew who his father was. Tanya, on the other hand, doesn't know who her father is. She completely denies
The
him.
reason why Shanny felt this way because Shanny liked me. She did not want me to have any female friends on the internet. And I was very close with Tanya at this particular time. Even when she became
What's up, cousin
atheist,
Matt?
we were buddies even when she became an atheist. And I made a lot of people mad. Shanny has been a hater for a very, 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 very long time.
So he's not my father. He doesn't make any sense. That's the difference. I'm sure the man in the parable was like, yeah, that's my father, but I really don't want to deal with him right now. I have my own thing to do. You know, there's a difference.
I know
there.
was going to show up in this stream, so
Never
get interested fast.
I'm not sure if you're a fan of Bible thumping Wingnut. I personally don't like his argument that no one's really a quote atheist. But, you know, since the whole Bible also says, you know, everyone knows in their heart or whatever that God is God, that God is the one true God, or that God exists, or, you know, can't you say that she is just doing the same thing as the prodigal son, that she knows him? She's just like, fuck him. I don't want to deal with him.
Well, knowing your father and knowing there is a God are two different things.
Well, I mean, of course, that's the point of a parable. It's kind of supposed to be like a metaphor.
Yes, but he knew who his father was. When he went into hardship, he knew who to go to in the hardship. Tanya denies that. She's not going to him in his hardship. She didn't go to him in her hardship when she was having a problem. She's said
Matt,
she's
what the
never
fuck?
heard the voice of God ever. And, you know, you can't come back from that. I'm sorry. You can't come back after tasting the fruit. It's unscriptural. You know,
about the Christian community is when Tanya became an atheist. A lot of the Calvinist brothers
Didn't think that was gonna happen.
They made videos calling her the Antichrist and all this other goofy stuff. Actually, was it the Calvinists? Okay, I'm not 100% sure it was them, but it was people out there calling Tanya the Antichrist. You want to know what brought her back? It was love that brought her back, because I refused to stop being her friend. I let her get away with bloody murder just so that she could come back to her senses and come back to theism.
what is it? 1 John. Let me look in my Bible real quick. 1 John.
Seems like God would have the ability to bring her back to that.
Yes, he would. But I mean.
So we can't really say can't then.
Uh-oh, Skylar.
Well, you know, they've gone out to tell us that they were never of us. That's the one thing in Scripture. Where is it?
Very annoying.
The one thing.
Can someone help me out?
Yeah, you wish I was in the room now, don't you? You don't know what you're talking about.
That is 1 John 2:19. They went out from us, but they were not of us. For if they had been of us, they would no doubt have continued with us. But they went out that they might be made manifest that they were not all of us. That's what Tanya is. She went out so she could be so it could be manifested that she was never of us.
Somebody in the chat is saying to me, oh, Beckel's in there now. Somebody in the chat is saying to me, it's no justice, no peace. 15 says, you will go against all your own personal morals to have someone be a theist. No, it wasn't that. The problem is every Christian that was her friend when she became an atheist abandoned her. They didn't want to be friends with her no more. From the time that she deconverted to the time that she came back, I was her friend. I disagreed with her. And believe me, there are videos out there where you will see I didn't argue with her. I ain't debate her, but I disagreed with her. You know what I mean? I disagreed hard. So, you know, I didn't compromise my morals or nothing like that. It was just it's when some people are going through a crisis, it's better to be their friend than it is to not be their friend, because they're more likely to listen. And a lot of the atheists knew full well what I was really doing. I was.
There's a God. His name is Whiskey Tom. Whoa! Really?
Thank you, Whiskey Tom. Thank you.
To bring her back, and I knew I wasn't going to bring her back by doing what I do with other people on here. She was the first person I actually knew on YouTube that I've been friends with that had become an atheist. And I'm not talking about Shanny. I'm talking about another lady on here called Galaxy Dreams. And that's a whole another story for another day, although it's probably going to get talked about in a future video.
That's what it was. You know, so I believe the scripture. I don't believe man.
I understand what Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, man. You can go ahead.
No, go ahead. I've been talking all morning. You go ahead.
Do you think she was disingenuous from the beginning, or do you think it was just a change of heart?
I understand what you're saying, no, Jessica, with these 15.
I don't know. You would have to ask her.
Like, from what I saw of her when she was a Christian, she seemed to be very genuine in what she believed. It seems like she just came to a conclusion. I could understand why you would disagree with her. But from everything I've ever heard her say when she was a Christian, she seemed very genuine, and she seemed to genuinely care. And she said she seemed to talk about her relationship with God and her prayers and things like that. It doesn't seem to me that she just like was doing it to be spiteful, like lost her faith on purpose, like she was purposely trying to lose her faith.
No, no, of course not. That's not what she was doing.
Mhm.
No one would ever do that. But it's just God's will of what he wants to do with whoever he wants to do, wherever he wants to do. I mean, I can't go and say what Tanya's reasonings were why she lost her faith. I'm not Tanya. So you can't really come to me and ask me that.
Yeah,
but I can see what the scripture tells me about her. I can see what the scripture tells me about Gman, and I'm going to trust
it. For people to see what she was like before she was with Jason, so that you can see what happens when what happens with her and Chris happens, and they have the divorce, and then then she gets Jason, and you can see her decline.
Scripture over man, despite any type of friendship we ever had.
So you're not one of those people who says that, that atheists who used to be Christian were, quote, never really Christian. You're not one of those people. You accept the fact that she was at one point a Christian and she just kind of lost her way or lost her faith or however you'd like to put
it. She tasted the fruit of the Spirit, but I don't think she ever was part of it per se. Because we're talking about God's children's here. You want to say something, Veckel? You might be able to explain it a lot better than mine. You're kind of an elder than I am.
No, I think you're doing really a good job, sis. So
not Veckel.
Appreciate you defending the faith. So I think my position is simply this, and I've said this a few times, that no one knows who the elect are. Okay, now I hold the position of a Calvinist, which means that God, since the foundation of the world.
Oh, by the way, if you have been following Veckel's cartoon, the 12 series, he finally came out with the last one. Y'all need to go check that out when y'all get the chance. He finally came out with the last one. It took him 3 years, but he finally made the card. He finally finished the final episode of 12, and it is worth every second. Go take a look at it if you get the chance.
A chosen group of people who he has chosen to receive salvation.
Those people that know what I'm talking about, Umaba got exactly what he deserved. Check out the last episode of that card too. Absolutely awesome.
And the rest he will just simply allow to not receive that gift. The question is, who are they? We don't know who they are as fallible human beings. Only God knows that. Are we still obligated to preach the gospel? Yes. But kind of going back to discerning who's truly of God and who's not, because we don't have this omniscient knowledge of knowing who the elect really are, what we're seeing on the surface, 25 years or something like that, and then all of a sudden they turn away from the faith. Is that evidence that they were never truly saved? Not necessarily.
Yeah, because Veckel called Shanny a sister, and at this time I was calling her a Christian too. So just want to put that out there. All right.
Because what we could be looking at is a person who is in a heavily backslidden state, and they could be there for a little while. Maybe a year, 2 years, 10 years. Who knows? And then one day God will either bring them back to the faith, or God will take them out of this world. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they lost the salvation. Doesn't necessarily mean that they were never saved to begin with. However, we as human beings, we are given standards according to Scripture, Matthew 18, Galatians chapter 6.
Some people are asking me, sowing and reaping. I'm interested in the Nadia and Jason story. Do you have any knowledge on that situation? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, you'll all be seeing it when I get ready to show that video in the future. You'll be seeing that and some other stuff.
Oh, shit.
And 1 John 2:19 on how we're supposed to behave towards individuals that act in the way that Tanya did. And Shannon, I think you pointed that out pretty well. There is, for instance, 1 John 2:19 says,
I gotta say, so Nadia was a better friend.
Nadia Chambers. Sometimes Nadia pops into our chat here every now and then. She used to be part of all this. I guess Rev used to give her a bunch of money back in the day, back before back before Rev and Shanny got together. Rev would like help out Nadia with money.
To Jason than Shanny ever was. And I'll tell you why. Nadia, Jason donated to Nadia because Nadia a lot of times came on. We have to call the hospital for her a bunch of different times. And for people that don't know this is to be good to say on this. Nadia actually was a trans, right? So Nadia would be on camera talking about some suicide, starving on camera, at the brink of homelessness, and then Jason would give to her. But the funny thing is that if you look at those two remain friends. When Jason got involved with Shanny, however, and started giving all of his money to Shanny, you see the complete opposite of the relationship that he had with Nadia.
Out from us, for they were not of us. For if they had been of us, they went out. They went out so that it might be made manifest that they were never of us. So there are cases where we can actually see individuals based on their behavior, the things that they're saying about God, the way they behave towards Christians and stuff. We can probably conclude, maybe not dogmatically, that these people were never saved.
When I walk in that room, because Nadia knew full well I disagree with Nadia and Nadia's lifestyle. Nadia, and not the one and only Gman's here. And then me and Nadia would go back and forth, and no matter what happened, it was still okay. Me and Nadia were still friends, regardless of what came out of my mouth and what came out of Nadia's mouth. Nadia was always free to come to my channel, and I was always free to go to Nadia's channel. So regardless of what people say about what happened on the Drunken Peasants, like I said, I got the receipts to prove all of it.
What? Oh, you're doing the I have a trans friend?
Oh,
that's what he's doing.
What
he's
the
like,
fuck?
Yeah.
That is lame.
Yeah.
However, again, I've heard of cases where people have left the faith for a few years and then have come back fully devout believers, you know. So with the case of Tanya, I honestly don't know. You know, she's often accused me of saying that I said that she was never a Christian. I've never said that, and I can't say that because I don't know if she is.
I said about Tanya during the time that she was heavily backsliding, because on YouTube, Tanya Galaxy Dreams got on here and said that she was an atheist and this was her beliefs. Privately talking to me on Skype, I'm afraid, what if I made the wrong decision? You think God's going to throw me into hell? I had real conversations with her in private. Okay, so I told her that I think that she was having a crisis of faith. And it played a major, major, major role in bringing her back.
Not. However, obviously the way she's acting now, I would say that she's obviously definitely not a Christian. But there are some clues. There are some things.
The no true Christian
based on my
fallacy.
personal observation of her and other individuals, there are some things that would lead me to question whether or not she was actually ever saved to begin with.
People in the chat are telling me to watch Brett Keane. I just watched Brett Keane yesterday. Like, he hasn't put out a new video since then, so you should go watch it.
They're big fans. They love Brett.
I don't get it. It's like, we just did it fucking yesterday. Like, pay attention.
So I don't know.
Pay attention.
But again, I'm not being dogmatic about it. So we do have standards to know. Well, I think the most important thing is how we as
if Shanny was behaving the way she behaved today during the Great Debate days, she would have deleted her channel and she would have never came back. Because in the Great Debate days was brutal. It was brutal. You had to watch everything that you said and everything that you did back then. It wasn't like today where you can get away with saying certain things. Back then, man, you can get flagged for calling somebody their nickname back then. My goodness.
Christians with finite minds supposed to behave around these people, and then the rest is up to God, whether or not they're truly saved or not.
Can somebody this is a genuine question, if somebody who is truly opening their heart to Christ and trying to be a good Christian, that might be a bad phrasing, a good Christian, but is genuinely wanting to have a relationship with God and has an open heart to them, could they not be a member of the elect?
Well, they won't be able to open their heart to Christ anyway unless God does something to them first. So
it really isn't really a choice in the sense of like somebody like saying, hey, I genuinely in my
next time y'all see Shanny, ask Shanny are Calvinist Christians. Ask her that. Just ask her the next time she comes live.
Mind want to connect with
if
God.
She goes back on YouTube.
God would have to first
God will punish thee.
The want to connect with him.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bird. A bird. Well, look at a human, for instance. A human doesn't have the will to fly like a bird. I mean, we may have the desire to, but because it's out of our nature, we don't have the ability to flap our arms and then just start flying in the air like a bird can do it. It's just outside of our nature. It's not something that we're capable of doing. That's where God comes in. It would take something. It would take an outside entity or an influence.
Thank you, Zap. The old no Scots Truman fallacy. Also, Brett. Yeah, I mean, like all Brett does is talk to an AI all the time. So, but he's fun to go back and check every now and then.
For us to even want to do something like that, to even think about being able to do something like that. Romans chapter 3, verses 10 and 11 says that there's none that does good. There's none that understands God. There's none that seeks after God. And that's talking about all people. So nobody on the earth seeks after God. No one.
Shanny didn't have enough subscribers back then to get her channel monetized. In order to get your channel monetized, no. What am I talking about? Yeah. As a matter of fact, in order to get your channel monetized, you have to have.
I hate hearing people that are so religious go on and talk like they know so much about stuff they don't fucking have any clue about.
Yes,
it really does get annoying. I'm sure it's annoying for you too. After going through private school like you did, you've heard lots of it.
Yeah, it is true.
And
this is all they ever want to talk about.
There was no super chats and none of that stuff and whatnot. You had to give via PayPal and whatnot. So a lot of us wasn't accepting any donations back then because a lot of our channels wasn't big enough to be able to get any of those things. Now
looks for him.
Super easy now.
But they will look for him after Christ or God has found them, has sought after them. Then they'll start to.
That's why
to seek.
That's why when Shanny used to do her hangouts when she was in Boulder, Colorado, she tried to look at as obnoxious as possible because she realized she can get a lot of views doing that. Shanny is a huge manipulator. I don't think people understand just how huge of a manipulator she really is.
More about him and stuff like that.
Would you be fair to say then that if you do come across somebody who is searching for God, then they are elected by God at that point then?
It's possible. We do see people who I know for a fact are not Christians, but they've been in and out of different religions and stuff like that. My answer to that would be that could be God doing something to that person and the Holy Spirit pulling them towards himself, but just allowing them to go through these different changes so that so when they eventually come to Christ, which will be their.
You're right about that. None really matters but cats. 9674. Shanny alienated Jason from everyone. Yeah, especially in the beginning.
Final destination. They'll get to compare their experiences with these other religions and movements and stuff like that too.
And the way she tricked me, she convinced me and a lot of other Christians that well, I wouldn't say a lot of us. I don't think Vekel and a few other people was tricked by this. I know I was for a certain extent. She was saying that she was trying to help him get off the alcohol, and that she was what was the thing that she said? She tried to get him off the alcohol, and she wanted to make sure that that no one can negatively influence him, because she didn't want nobody messing with her relationship with Jason. And for a while I was fooled by that. But there was Christians on YouTube that was calling her out on that and calling what she was doing suspicious.
To the relationship with Christ.
Yep. You just explained my whole transformation.
Yeah, I got a friend. I'm going to be doing a hangout later on today with the voice of the actor who does the voice of one of the main characters in my cartoon. And we're going to be talking about that a little bit. But he's going to share a little bit of his testimony about the different, all the different religions that he went through. He almost became an Orthodox Jew. He looked at Islam for a little bit. He was definitely into the New Age ism. His mother still is kind of right now. He was even when he went into the realm of Christendom, he almost became a sacred namer, where he says, you have to call Jesus Yeshua, otherwise you're going to hell.
That guy, he's so boring.
Yeah, Vekel, he's been around forever. He's still around. He still uses that same profile picture.
I've heard from a lot of people, they keep saying I'm becoming even more Christian every day. So it's like, okay, that's cool. That's awesome to me, but they use that as an insult to me. I found it as a compliment. Like, all right. There's things I regret, but my heart has changed significantly.
What, has it gotten a lot worse from all this?
Yeah, question is, somebody might ask,
food?
Well, I became a Buddhist last week, and my life has changed then. So how do you explain that?
Last week?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Or I became a Muslim, and my life has changed.
Well, I guess you would have to.
Yeah, I mean, anybody or atheists say the same thing. I remember when Tanya first, sort of, the week that she announced her so-called deconversion.
I remember that.
Eve opened up a hangout with the title.
I'm mad at Eve about that too, by the way.
Denying Jesus never made me this free, or something like that. There's something along those lines. Yep. And that whole hangout was dedicated to Tanya turning away from the faith. And I actually took a peek at that hangout a little bit, and I was just I got sick to my stomach when I was listening to some of the stuff that Atheist was saying to her, saying, "Oh, you don't need Jesus. You can be happy with all this stuff. Maybe that's what they believe."
Oh my God!
But, I mean, it just seemed like they were just, man. I don't know. That's just me. I mean, just the stuff that they were.
Me and Vekel was actually in a hangout live when and I forgot what we was talking about, but then he told me about the show that was going on live, and he told me that Tanya had become an atheist, and my show went from being
who's going to become an atheist today?
Yeah, we
atheism and everything.
Gotta get you guys to transition.
Gotta go back and forth.
Yeah.
To being like a funeral, because we were very depressed that day. But the one thing I made very clear, I was going to keep being her friend, and I didn't care.
Thing to her
kind of off topic
just seems so depressing.
Show you guys how.
But to them it was perfectly normal. They were perfectly happy with her decision, which makes sense. Being an atheist and all, but.
Well, I mean, in a lot of ways, denying Christ does feel freeing, because you're free to do whatever you want to do with your flesh. But it
you got a lot of flesh
and imprisons
this
your
coming
spiritual
from her.
self.
Yes. Yeah, she made porn and shit.
And she treats her body worse than anybody that we know.
Right.
She's got it. She's not taking care of herself. It's so weird.
I mean, I praise God that I went through the New Age, little 1 year of being in the New Age, because it showed me there is a spiritual side to life, and not just this fleshly, worldly, physical sense to things. Because I've seen and done things that I can't explain because of the New Age. So I thank God that He put me through that in order for me to find Him.
Yeah. That's sort of like why I say in my hangouts, thank God for atheism. I'm so happy that God has allowed me to encounter atheists with strong objections, because it forces me to study up on the Word and to really examine myself. Why am I a Christian? Am I a Christian because mommy took me to church on Christmas and Easter? Am I a Christian because, some of my close ones was
I wouldn't even say choice, but it's just what happened.
I think most Christians come to beliefs on their own. I would say both of you. I wouldn't say you were indoctrinated by anybody.
Shanny never gets involved with Jason, and Jason never gets involved with Shanny. I think the same thing happens. Jason would keep his house, and I think his money lasts him a lot longer than what it did. But I think eventually he would have ended up living with his uncle, because he wouldn't have been able to pay the taxes on that house after a certain period of time, unless he kept investing and investing and investing and investing or whatever. But he still gave the house to his uncle for $1. So he was still being generous. Who knows? He might have gave that house to Nadia. I don't know. Because Nadia was literally...
I want one of these $1 houses. What the fuck?
Man? Yeah, $1 houses are hard to come by.
Homeless.
Yeah.
When
one.
When him and Nadia were friends. So it's possible. Nadia could have went there and lived with him. It's possible.
I would say you both. I think you might have been told about Christianity at one point, but I wouldn't call that indoctrination by any point. And I think at that point, that's when you chose to study more and try to understand the faith until you came to your conclusions on your own, basically.
I noticed when I listen to atheists talk lately, there seems to be a similarity between my beliefs and what they believe regarding free will. Mm-hmm. Atheists, I've heard a lot say that how do they say it? They say you can't control what you believe, or
yeah, I think they say it's more like you don't choose your belief.
Finally getting to hear Shanny actually debate too. Now, a lot of you have heard Shanny say that debate is reprobate, but she debated just like everybody else. And a lot of you are getting to hear how she actually went about debating. Well, when I show you some of these videos in the future about how she started behaving when she started going through what she went with Chris, like I said, you're going to see that downward slide that she went through with how she acts on here, her language and all that other stuff and whatnot that she was doing on here. This is just around the time, I think I wasn't even on YouTube that long. I think I was only on here maybe 5 years, I think, at this time. Maybe 4 to 5 years.
Oh, you don't choose your beliefs, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they say, yeah.
Yeah, see, now when they say that, obviously they're looking at it from a temporal standpoint. I'm looking at it from a spiritual standpoint. Mm-hmm. I'm saying, as a Calvinist, I agree with that, because God is the one who actually has to enlighten you and to make you believe that a donkey can talk, that a snake or a serpent can talk, that an axe head can float, man can turn water into wine, a man died and 3 days later rose from the grave. Who in their temporal mind, with their temporal mind set, is going to believe any of that stuff? You can't. You can't. So you either have to be absolutely nuts, which the
G-Man's gay thoughts is in the chat.
Or
G-Man's gay thoughts? I didn't say that. Yeah.
Yep. Something supernatural.
God can't save G-Man from
revealing
me.
This information to us, making us fully believe it.
I can agree with that. I get what you're saying, because it's like we both had the same
show me water turn into non-water.
I can actually. All I got to do is drink the water, and then it turns into urine eventually, which is non-water.
That's true. You're talented.
Yeah. Or you could mix some Kool-Aid mix in with it. Damn.
In different ways.
Right.
In a sense. I was going to bring that up, actually, say that a second ago. But yeah, I agree with that.
That's why. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I have a question. Oh, sorry. It's my room. I can say things. Anyway. is it possible that an atheist or a non-believer could actually
Back
just
then, Shanny actually had a support system. Before she got involved with Jason and got all that money, she had a lot of Christian friends on here. She had a lot of friends on here, and she had some friends in the atheist community too. So all of that stuff went up in smoke when she got involved with Jason.
recognize that they are just a vessel of destruction?
I say no.
I would say no.
A vessel.
Is it would that just because that would it's almost like you'd have to presuppose then the Christian doctrine or a particular view of the Christian doctrine at that point.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, they would have to believe that God exists in order to be dogmatic about that conclusion. So.
Okay, I was just wondering.
But I think God in his omnipotence, I think he could do that. I mean, he did it. Satan knows that what's going to happen to him in the end, and yet he's not saved.
Yeah, but he's actually seen God.
Yeah, it's true.
He's so lucky. He has no idea how lucky he was. He still does. He still sees God. We don't.
Yeah, lucky's a good term for that.
I mean, I wish I had that. I want that.
What, to see God?
He gets to see God. I wish I had that, but I can't.
It's almost
yet.
like they're sitting around talking
he's
about
lucky
like some
in that
anime
term.
or cartoon that they like and acting like it's real. I don't know. It just sounds so silly.
It's true.
And he destroyed that.
A friend of mine and I were talking about that yesterday after church. We were talking about what if God, according to 1 Timothy 6:16, it says that no one has seen the Father and lived. So that's how pure He is in holiness and that's how far away from sin He is. I mean, It's just like light and dark. They can't even be in the same place at the same time. It's like an orange, a circle, square, circular square. The two things just don't. They can't be in the same place at the same time. Or be the same thing at the same time. And that's the way God is with sin. It just doesn't mix. You can't be in the same location unless God does something where. I think when Satan talked to God and Job, I think that was
yes. Somebody in the chat says Sarapin 2442 says, so at this time of this Google Plus, did she already have a friendship with Jason? Yes, they had a friendship already. Yes. And I was friends with her. She was married to Chris. And for what we knew, they were doing just fine in their marriage. And she was happy.
One exception there. Now, scientifically, how did he do that? I don't know. But
is Satan a tool of God, or is Satan have a free will completely separate from God?
That's a good question.
I think he's a tool.
Jason paid their utilities.
Maybe both.
He's a tool.
Maybe God could.
You're a tool.
Certain ways.
Because actually confirmed.
If there's a God,
Jesus turned water into wine only once. I turned beer into piss every night. You're basically Jesus.
You're super Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
The power to, I don't want to use the word manipulate, but control would be a better term. Like, know the way to control him in a sense where he would still have free will.
He doesn't have free will, I wouldn't say. I say he's doing everything because that's how he was designed to be.
That's an interesting question, man, because I hear that some Jewish people have some different, obviously the Orthodox Jews have a different opinion about Satan than the Christians do. I've heard, and I could be wrong about this, I've heard that they actually believe that Satan and God worked.
Exactly. Sarapin 2442. But once she got with Jason, he just accepted everything she said and did. She evolved into her final boss form because she didn't have to fake it anymore. Exactly, and she didn't.
She evolved into her final boss
to take
form.
any accountability no more.
That's one way to put it.
She ain't need God no more. She had money now, and money became her deity. And when she lost it, she sold her soul on here even more, trying to get more money, doing porn and doing all of the nonsense that she was doing.
The porn made almost no money, hardly any money at all.
In unison or something like that to accomplish a goal ultimately that God wants to do. And I think a part of that is true. However, they
bought a sandwich.
You know what? I want to stop there because I honestly don't remember. But
the only reason I was thinking Satan had free will is because he was I guess, if I'm correct, he was a fallen angel. Like he was an angel that rebelled against God. So it would seem like in order for him to be able to rebel, it would seem like he would have to have some form of free will.
It certainly seems like that. However, if we go to Revelation 13, we see that Christ being crucified on the cross was a plan that God had established way before he even created everything. So obviously God knew all this was going to happen. So if he's omnipotent, doesn't he have the power to stop all this from occurring? Of course he does. So obviously he has to be somewhat responsible for some of the things that we're seeing. I mean, even if you go to Acts chapter 4, I think it's the Apostle Peter speaking. He actually said that it was God who also put Jesus on the cross and killed him.
But if you put in that there is no free will and he does have a plan, it makes perfect sense. But with free will, it makes no sense.
Right.
Okay. I like they're stupid. Shanny is so low IQ, it's unbelievable.
G-Man, you fucking suck. What the fuck was that video even about? It's like, hey, I'm gonna show a video about them talking about Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there wasn't any like, hey, wow. Wasn't something where she like freaked out or anything. It was just some boring religious talk.
Yeah, they always do that. It's nothing.
Did he pick it out of a hat? Yeah. He didn't even try to look for something neat. Fuck you, G-Man. Can't rap, and now this shit?
Could you guys try to be quiet? Some of us are trying to sleep.
No, we need to wake everybody up to help us with the fucking ghoul. Everyone use the link pinned in the chat. Help us get closer to the ghoul. Trying to get to 30% tonight. For the love of Christ.
Let's do it.
All right. Here's an emo Howling Wolf video.
Yay! What the fuck?
Morning, afternoon, evening.
Is this AI?
His mic is so fucked.
Yeah, what the hell? Sounds like he spilt beer on it or something. Like,
yeah.
Sounds like it got wet.
ADDL Facebook accounts this morning, and I just happened to find a link to this little video, and she tells it like it is, trolls. So
you're a maggot with an F.
Okay, by the way, this is Sora, so it's AI. This is AI, the woman in the diaper. Because it has the watermark of Sora, which is an AI video generator.
Yeah, put the top there. Okay, I didn't see it at first.
Now, okay, you gotta shut the fuck up, Shabisky, so we can hear what he's saying.
Content, you can kiss my ass, okay? If you don't like this kind of content, trolls, you can kiss my ass.
Emo loves to wear his diapers.
Diane, listen to what she has here, and I'm gonna mute myself so it doesn't echo.
Why would it echo? Oh, because he doesn't have headphones.
And you can be proud, because it's your comfort. You have the right to buy diapers and enjoy them. Nobody gets to tell you what comfort looks like for you. This is just clothing.
This is stupid because she'd be wearing pants over the diaper. She wouldn't just be wearing the diaper out in public. That's not how they do it.
Dude, he is such an idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. He has no clue that this is AI. It's so obvious.
Yeah.
Only softer. It's allowed. Diaper? It's a choice, like jeans or sweats. You can buy it, you can wear it, and you can be proud because it's your comfort. You have the right to buy diapers and enjoy them. Nobody gets to tell you what comfort looks like for you. This is just clothing. Only soft.
Nobody even cares. Everybody's just casually walking around. Oh, there's a chick in a diaper.
You can buy
whatever.
it, you can wear it, and you can be proud because it's your comfort. You have the right.
There's definitely there's like late 20s, early 30s women that have to wear diapers, but they wouldn't just they'd wear pants over them out in public. This is
to buy
silly.
diapers and enjoy them. Nobody gets to tell you what comfort looks like.
How many times is he going to keep watching it loop?
For you. This is just clothing. Only softer.
You think something new is going to happen if he keeps it playing long enough.
Choice, like jeans or sweats. You can buy it, you can wear it, and you can be proud because it's your comfort. You have the right to buy diapers and enjoy them.
Yeah,
Nobody gets to tell you.
Right, I have the right to wear diapers, buy and enjoy them.
Is he like sitting on his mic? Like, what's going on?
I don't know, but he said, I have the right to wear diapers. I enjoy them.
Yep. Yeah, that's his mantra. You know what? This would be like if I took
If you are going to keep awake, please have Shabisky do a butthole challenge with Emo Diaper Wolf.
Okay.
Emo Diaper Wolf.
Emo Diaper Wolf.
That's funny.
Something like that? Oh, well. Matter of fact.
Oh, no!
Diapers right now.
Is he going to show his diaper? Oh, he's going to show his diaper. Oh, whoa. I don't want to get that close.
There it is.
What's...
So,
this is getting a little weird.
His mic sounds like if I took my mic and like threw it in a closet across the room and then tried to still use it. That's what it sounds like.
Can't handle it.
Yeah.
They need to blow me.
Ow!
I'm wearing a diaper.
Yeah,
I can do this because I enjoy it. It's my right.
Weird because he wears diapers. Well, look at my Facebook accounts, people. That's my Facebook.
I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me. Diapers! Thank you, Cassidy.
Audio off.
Turn it off, Dumbo!
Diapers.
I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me.
Turn your fucking audio off, you...
Yeah, Brett.
I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me.
Turn your fucking
Turn it
audio
off.
Turn it off.
I can't believe Brett wants AI to take over the world. I love you, Brett. He's that into AI. He's obsessed. It's so silly.
He's a genius like that.
Look how many people I have following me.
He's got 1.6 thousand followers on his diaper page on Facebook.
Proud of you. So proud of him.
So
He's my hero now. I'm going to wear
1,600
diapers now.
All 1,600 people are all kooks. All 1,600 people are freaks.
Yes. Yes, they are. They are. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't hurt anybody. I think it's kind of funny. Like, if you wear it for medical reasons, it is what it is. But if you're wearing it because it turns you on, whatever. I think it's weird, but you're not really hurting anybody. But it is weird.
Yeah.
If you're allowed to wear the diaper, I'm allowed to laugh at you for wearing it. Sorry.
What you're going to tell me? Because all 1,600 people...
Especially if he's going to advertise it like this. Most people would, to keep that like a private thing, whether it's something they need or something they just want. They keep it private,
well,
but he like talks about it on his channel a bunch and tells everybody about it.
I would say the fetishists talk about it more than the people who need it for medical reasons. You know what I mean?
They'd definitely be more likely to talk about it. And that makes
Whoa! I got my Gary Bill Slugger!
Gary!
Almost at 20%. Thank you so much.
Fuck you, troll.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out.
Damn.
And then, this is my Facebook account.
Emo HW. Hold on, I'm going to look it up.
He's a celebrity. 1.5K. Look, I'm a celebrity, guys. I can't believe it.
Emo H space W and then what? A fucking bracket? Like or a parentheses. What? Where is it? No, I don't want to see emo girls. I typed that in and it brings up stupid emo girl pictures. I don't want that. I want an old man in a diaper. Come on.
God.
Come on. What is this?
I want to follow him too.
I wonder if I'm blocked. I might be blocked. I did DM him on one of his accounts once. So
yeah. Sounds like something that would happen. Because you just won't accept his diaper fetish. What's wrong with you?
I accept it, emo. I accept it.
We accept you as you are, emo. And we accept this
almost
attractive AI lady, too.
1.5K on that. So you mean to tell me all those people are kooks? All these people are morons? All these people are nut jobs? Fuck you, trolls.
Well, you proved us wrong.
I'm gonna wear a fucking diaper.
I did not want to see that.
Like it?
Jesus Christ.
Suck on it, trolls. And bah humbug to your Christmas.
Ewy gooey.
And as always, be well, take care of yourself and each other. And if you can't speak freely, you're simply not free.
Damn.
Bye, everybody.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me. I think I got some more emo. Did he fix his mic?
Oh,
not a problem.
Oh, it's way better.
Hey.
Thank you for telling me that, Music Biz. Yeah, we're still getting the live stream set up anyway. All right. So, anyway.
I can't find the emo diaper page. Can anyone find it?
You want to eat my ass, Drunken Peasants?
I'm going back to bed. You guys better not be here when I wake up. Or else.
No. Well, what if you... Do you have a small bladder? Do you think you'll wake up in like an hour or two? I don't know. Maybe you'll wake up to go pee-pee. I don't know.
Say, what the hell are you talking about in the title? That ain't even a word, emo. Well, I'll tell you why I made it a word. In just a minute.
He's
All right,
wearing a
I'll tell you
Paw
exactly why I
Patrol
made it a
shirt.
word.
Why would he have that?
All right, so...
Because he's a furry?
I ran into a problem last... Well, it's been...
He's a diaper fur.
Yeah. It's a little kid show. So
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It is weird. It is weird.
An ongoing problem since August, okay? And I never really dealt with it before. I never really took the time to deal with it. Oh, and get that off of Top Chat. I hate that fucking Top Chat. I wish YouTube would get rid of that. And no, I'm not trying to spur you
Hey, one thing we can agree on. Fuck yeah, fuck Top Chat.
It is weird that there's two different chats, and it's like, I don't think anybody chooses to watch Top Chat. Like, it's there by default, and some people choose, like, they forget to switch it. But it's like, I think most people would rather just see the full chat and not the one that hides random comments. It's so dumb. I don't even know. Like, YouTube does a lot of stuff that just does not make sense. By the way, I'm going to put this out there. I don't have a video from Jared, so we're not going to watch it. But there was a famous actress, Catherine O'Hara. She died today. She was she was in her early 70s. She was the mom from Home Alone and from Beetlejuice. She was a red-haired lady. She was on SCTV, whatever. She died, and Jared made a Twitter post mocking her, laughing about how she died. And it's so gross. And I replied to him with a Bible verse that basically speaks against being happy about the failures of people you don't like. And he blocked me, of course, because he's a fucking coward. He won't say shit. Like, when I'm actually there, he won't say shit. He also, like, I guess the diaper boy that he's buddies with told him that we got demonetized for some reason, which we didn't. So he's really dumb.
Yeah.
He's very dumb.
I saw that. Saw a little bit of it.
He's incredibly stupid. Jared needs to create a false reality where he always wins to cope with the fact that he never wins. It's really weird.
Yeah. We got him, bro.
We got him, bro. Yeah. Yeah, right there. He clearly didn't get you.
Don't you worry about my bladder, Ben.
Yeah.
Worry about me giving your address to Relevant and telling him you want a cat girl roommate.
Okay, whatever. Let's do it.
Oh my God.
But I think he has his heart set on living with Shabisky, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful.
At first he'll be in the spare bedroom, but you know it's only a matter of time for you guys are bunking up together. You guys got a spoon, you know?
Yeah. I want to be the little spoon.
You want to be the little spoon?
Yeah.
So you can
I'll be fine.
So you can fart on his crotch if you wanted to?
Yes, that's why. I don't want him to fart on my dick. That's
hate that. If I can set up YouTube to permanently go to live chat every time I go live.
Yeah, you could have Rev wipe your ass and shit too. You can shit in a bucket. Dude, you're gonna be living like a king.
Dude, my breaks when I go to take a poop like in the middle of a show is gonna be real quick. I'm just gonna shit, be like, Brett, wipe me, and he's gonna, and I'm just gonna go right back. It's just gonna take seconds. He's a pro at it. He used to wipe an ass the size of fucking Mars. He could take care of me like nothing.
Yep.
By
pro ass wiper.
How can Shanny not believe in the moon when she has this huge white ass that probably reflects light the same way? You know?
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, I would do it that way every time. All right, so now, and I'm streaming on both channels because this what we're talking about is going to affect both channels. It's not necessary. It doesn't have to do with trolling. It's Bergen out. So sorry if that's gonna.
I love the emo meltdowns. He doesn't do them much anymore. I don't know if he's on medication or if he finally realized he's just giving people content. But the emo meltdowns are some of the best content ever, and I miss them. I wish we'd get a new one of these days.
Boy, that
needs to get back to it.
This Bergen out video. I can see both chats, by the way. So, what I titled this video is Shrinkflation.
I think he means shrinkflation. He's like Shanny where he can't say words well. Him and Brett and Shanny. So
yeah, I didn't catch the way he said that.
I'll play it again.
What I titled this video is Shrinkflation.
Shrinkflation.
Okay.
Okay.
Now everybody knows that a few years ago you could buy. Well, I had one right here. I didn't really need to reach for that other one. You can buy a bottle.
Oh, damn. Whiskey wants.
All right. You guys will all have to live in a big cuddle puddle together.
Yeah, it's going to be cute.
I want you guys to all put on at least 50 pounds, too. You guys got to like get nice and fluffy to like keep each other warm.
Yeah, whiskey can... Rev can be kind of like our pet. He can just kind of cuddle with our feet at the end of the bed. Whoa!
No, Emo hates us. Like we did on the other channel that I used to stream. Like I had the Altered Perspective, my side channel that I haven't used in a while. we did like 3 or 4 streams on emo just making fun of him, and he like showed up in the chat and like freaked out, and he threatened to like kill Shabisky or something like that. It was ridiculous.
I remember that he said he wanted to punch me in the face.
Yep.
He was like, that one right there. I want to punch him in the fucking face. And he didn't show what it was I said, but apparently I said something to get him mad.
You just have a punchable face. He's right.
Soda. A bottle of Coca-Cola. This is a bottle of spring water, but you get the point. You can buy a bottle of Coca-Cola.
You can tell he's in the Northeast because the bottled water he has is Poland Spring, and that's the bottled water that you buy in the Northeast area. Yeah, It's regional. Like bottled water is mostly regional.
Fuck Jared Genesis.
Whoa!
Fuck Jared Genesis. That's fat.
He's a turd.
Fuck Jared Genesis.
Oh, you.
See right here.
Like
now, this isn't 100% perfect, but it's a good like indication. When I lived in New Mexico, see on this one it says New Mexico is Ozarka. But when I lived in New Mexico, we had Arrowhead. Arrowhead is mostly the western part of the U.S. And then when I lived in Ohio, we had Ice Mountain, Poland Spring in the Northeast. Then there's Deer Park. And then there's one that only Florida has that, I don't know. It's like Zephyr or something.
Yeah, I've seen people drink in Deer Park in videos, but I've never seen it before in person. I don't think.
Yeah.
Ozarka.
Yep.
That doesn't even sound like water. That sounds like a medication.
Ozarka?
Take Ozarka.
Well, the Ozarks are a region. It's a mountainous area in the southern U.S. So the Ozarks.
Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, whatever you wanted. 2 or 3 years ago, you could buy a bottle of soda or a bottle of water, and it'd be a 20-ounce bottle of soda. Now with shrinkflation.
Yeah, emo, and you know how it happened? Do you know how it happened? I mean, it's pretty crazy. Because there was a supply chain crisis, and because of that, commodities, due to the lack of supply and the high demand, the price went up, and people still paid it. And then once the supply chain was fixed, they just kept the prices high because they realized people were going to pay the higher price. So that's part of it. Also, tariffs aren't helping very much either.
Now when you go to buy a bottle of Pepsi and a bottle of Coke and a bottle of Dr. Pepper and a bottle of Sprite and even a bottle of fucking Poland Spring water. The fucking
Poland Spring water.
Water is now 16.9 ounces. Well, what happened to it being 20 ounces, right? It's because they shrunk... inflated the bottle.
Shrunk inflated?
Oh, soda, right? So I took
inflated.
Yeah, when something's inflated, it's shrunk. You didn't know that?
The word inflation, and I cut the end of it off, and I put feature in front of it. Because what we're talking about is...
I've mostly given up soda. If it's like a cocktail, like a mixed drink, like a rum and Coke or like that, then I'll drink soda. Or if I like go to a fast food restaurant and get a combo meal, I might get soda. Unless there's like some like sweet tea or something like that. But I don't normally drink soda. Only under very specific circumstances.
The same thing, only we're talking about it with features, okay? Back in 2020, when I...
Yes, the Junior Bacon cheeseburger used to be 99 cents. I remember the McDonald's double cheeseburger was 99 cents back in the day. It's crazy.
First joined when I was.
I think back in the day when they still did like supersizing, I think it was like an extra 35 cents or something between the large and the supersize fry. Yeah.
When I considered myself a member of the 1A movement, and I didn't have 1,000 subs. I was trying to figure out ways to be able to go live on YouTube. Like when I went to the Rockwall trip, okay? And News Now 702, she gave me a program to try that was kind of okay.
You know what's like crack to me though? The orange high C at McDonald's. I don't know why I'm like addicted to that shit. And I remember there was a while where they didn't have it, and I freaked the fuck out. I'm like, what? The orange high C. It's so good. It like dilates my pupils. When I drink it.
Hey. And, but it was glitchy. It got me through Texas.
Orange high C.
After going to the Texas trip, somebody suggested to me, Emo, why don't you use Prism Studio? So I put Prism Studio in my phone. Okay? I don't even remember what the first app was called, the one that News Now 702 helped me with. I can't even think of the name of it. If I think of it, I'll put it in the description. So somebody says, try Prism. So I tried Prism Live Studio, and I downloaded it into my phone. And Prism, and at the time...
I use Prism Studio, and it works just fine. Is Emo about to complain that it doesn't work?
When I first downloaded Prism, you were allowed to put a watermark on your video. You were allowed to multi-stream on your using the app, meaning going to more than one channel like I am right now. Okay, it gave you features to switch between the cameras of your phone. Okay. Meaning
I always talking about this like this is some new technology or something. It's not something that's existed for the last like 5-6 years. It's ridiculous.
You could get the best camera for whatever you were filming, whatever you wanted to get the shot on. So the end of 2023, I'm still using Prism Live Studio. I decided I'm going to start filming and recording the rock and roll concerts here in town.
Okay.
And I was doing that. I was doing it to the my public access channels Rumble page. I was doing that to a Roku server that I set up for that channel. And I was multi-streaming most of 2023 from the phone to 2 servers. Most of 2024, pretty much all of 2024, I was able to live stream the concert to my Rumble page. Okay? Now, a lot of times that I live streamed these concerts to Rumble, I did it unlisted because I didn't want people to get in the habit of watching the concerts on my live stream, because then everybody would have just stayed at home and nobody would have came to the park. So I kind of didn't want to take away from the park paying for these bands to come in. I didn't want to take away from from their audience. So I was like, no, most of the time I'm just going to, stream the concert privately so I can edit it later and then make a public on-demand video later. That's what I was doing, okay? And sometimes streaming to the Roku channel. Being able to run more than one server. Being able to go to more than one destination. So now we get to August of this year now. Now I'm getting...
Roku means 6 in Japanese. Is that where that comes from? Roku is the number 6 in Japanese.
To the chase of what I'm talking about. So, they had a concert in the park, and it was a really damp, cold, dreary fucking day. Really cold, damp, dreary. It wasn't like a constant freeze, but it had that damp chilliness to it, okay? And the band decided that they had already rescheduled twice to play in the park. And
by the way, Egghead already made a video mad about Catherine O'Hara and Jared. I love it. I love it.
The times that they scheduled to play in the park, they canceled because of, nasty weather. They didn't want to cancel a third time. So I'm in the park, and these guys are playing their rock and roll, and it's like a ghost town. And I'm like, the whole park's like a fucking ghost town. And I'm like, nobody's coming.
Catherine O'Hara is an actress and comedian. She was the mom in Home Alone. She was the mom in Beetlejuice. She was on SCTV. She was on Schitt's Creek. She was on a whole bunch of stuff. She died today.
Coming out in the rain for this. So I said, all right. I said, because people are not... So I put a post on my Facebook page, and I said, I know a lot of you guys don't want to come out today in the rain. I'm going to live stream the concert. And I went to live stream the concert on the Roku channel, on the Rumble channel, and this message pops up. As of August, you cannot stream to multiple channels on Prism Live Studio unless you pay $9.95.
Yeah, they made some changes where, they're trying to make a buck and they're running ads on the app now too. Yes, that's how it works. That's how it works, Emo. You just got to roll with the punches. And no one was watching your shit anyway, so it doesn't matter. You don't need to stream to multiple platforms, okay? You don't need more than one platform to stream to.
I have a month to stream to 2 destinations. That is shrink featurization.
That is shrink featurization.
To give somebody the features in the beginning of the program and then take it away later, that shit pisses me off. That shit fucking infuriates me.
Get real mad, Emo. Come on, show us the fire and the fury. Come on.
Yeah. But they shrunk featurization.
You know what? I think Gary did it from Beyond the Grave. Gary!
That platform.
Gary's lying again!
App. And that really pissed me off.
You're a bold-faced liar, Gary.
I want a house where all the lolcows that we watch regularly live together. I just want that for like a month to see what will happen. So it'd be like Emo and Jared and Rev and Shanny and Brett. Who else? Then there's like the people we watch less frequently, like Wild Bill for America. But he's too straight-laced. I don't think he'd be good. I don't know.
And the weirdo.
The diaper boy?
Weirdo. Oh, yeah. No, I was going to say the guy that said the mafia was after him.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
It'd be kind of like Fish Tank, but better.
Yeah.
Well, at least in my opinion, with all those people that we just named, hell yeah, it would be cool.
We got that creepy reading in the chat. What's up, dude? We had him.
Hell yeah.
I had him on DP a long time ago. Like one time, I think. Yeah.
That's neat.
And then again, coming to fucking, so it was like, I didn't really worry about it. I just kept streaming to one destination to get rid of the summer. And then the protests last week happened. And I'm like, I want to stream to more than one destination, and I tried again.
Why do you?
With Prison
You
Live
don't need more than one destination.
Studio. No, in order to fucking stream to multiple destination, you gotta pay for it now. I hate these programs that give you something for free and then they take it away later.
I mean, such is life, dude. Like, Netflix didn't used to have commercials, and now you have to pay, like, a high monthly fee to get rid of the commercials. It used to be like, you don't need cable. You don't need to pay $80 a month for cable. You can just get Netflix, and you can stream all the shit on Netflix without commercials for like $10 a month. And then the first thing that happened was all of the other networks created their own streaming services and pulled their shit off of Netflix. So now you have to buy multiple streaming services to get all that stuff, and they all have commercials now. That's how it goes. There's nothing we can do about it. You can stop paying it, but there's not going to be enough people that stop paying for it for them to change.
StreamYard did the same fucking thing. Oh, go to StreamYard, create a panel, have 6 people on your panel, be able to add one personalized background, like my rainbow background I have in this video. Be able to add one personalized background to the live stream for free. Be able to add music to StreamYard for free. Be able to record 20 hours of video for free on StreamYard. Be able to add music to StreamYard. And then what does StreamYard do? What does StreamYard do as they got bigger? Now, you want a customization background? Pay me, bitch. You want music in your stream?
Pay me, bitch.
Pay me, bitch.
Yep.
You want to be able to add your own thumbnails and backgrounds? Pay me, bitch. You want to be able to play videos in your StreamYard panel? Pay me, bitch. That's what StreamYard did. They got fucking greedy. They gave everybody a whole bunch of fucking features at the beginning of the program and then took them all away where you gotta pay $50 fucking a month to use fucking StreamYards. And half the features that you used to be able to use on StreamYards.
I sense the anger now.
Yeah, he's
Feed
changing
me.
colors. Yeah, he's turning purple.
He's getting mad.
For free, you gotta pay for it now. That's shrink featurization. And I don't know if I'm the first person to use this word, but it's a new word that I made up today.
Gary did it, emo. Smoke
and I
one.
hate when programs do this. I can't stand it. Because StreamYard got greedy. StreamYard started taking all these features away because they got greedy.
At least StreamYard pays their electricity bill, okay? God damn it.
Wow.
Studio took a whole bunch of
I mean, when Google Hangouts went away, there was a void in the market, and StreamYard came right up and snatched that up. Like, StreamYard was basically the replacement for Google Hangouts. It's a easier, more simple platform for streaming for people who don't want to mess with OBS and shit like that.
features away on the mobile app because they got greedy. It's shrink featurization at its finest is what it is. That's what it is. And if you want those, and these companies don't give a fuck, because they'll look at you and they'll say, well, if you want those features back, pay me, bitch.
Bitch.
and we'll give you those features back. That shouldn't be right. I don't like that we used to go, that we went from 20 ounce bottles of soda to 16.9 bottles of soda.
I mean, that's kind of a blessing in disguise. You don't need that much soda. Soda is not good for you. It's like carbonated sugar water. There's literally no benefit, like health benefit. You're like, drink water, drink tea, drink coffee. It's like soda's just not good for you. I wonder what Emo's teeth are like. It's hard to see, but soda is definitely bad for your teeth.
Probably horrible. Horrible.
I drink. I mostly drink like sparkling water. It's my thing.
It's your thing? Hell yeah.
So Rev posted. No, I had no idea Rev posted. Let's see.
Holy shit.
Let's see. I didn't know
so
because
excited.
I didn't know Rev did because I didn't know because I was busy streaming here. Let's see what the post says. Okay. He says they let me have access to my phone for a bit. I'm in a mental ward, probably for a very long time. Certain things have to happen that I can't talk about for legal reasons. As for Shannon, you know what I know. She was taken on the 302, and I've heard nothing else. And I don't want to know anything about her, ever, as he is gone, as he never existed. I have no one but doctors and nurses in this high-security facility. I'm Joker minus Harley. Oh, damn. I doubt I will ever make a return to YouTube. If I do it, it will be a miracle. I don't know when I can get my phone again to do this. I told them I wanted to let my audience know I wasn't dead. I know you people used me, fake-ass friends, YouTuber and real friends don't fucking exist. I will be at this facility for the foreseeable future. The Reverend Joker. I thought we treated him cool and like, you know.
Yeah.
I think we were pretty fair to him.
That he liked me.
Oh, shit.
Hope he's not talking about me.
I think he's talking about specifically you, Shabisky. Oh my God! Hold on. This first comment. Ezzy is still on her way from Tanto. She's stuck in traffic. I think they mean Tanto. You doubt you'll be back, but here you are. People warned you. Sure, Jan. They never allow you phone access. Liar, liar, liar. Folks, it's the Rev dude here. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. This person's saying that he's still with Shanny. I doubt it. But who knows? We never know. You never know.
Because we had to have shrinkflation. And now they do it with computer programs, and I call it shrink featurization.
Whoa. How did he come up with this?
And it's bullshit. It shouldn't have happened. Prism, you ruined your... You think Prism Live Studios gives a fuck that I'm bitching about this now? No, because they don't care. They're like,
don't.
oh, well, if you want to use
They might care if you turn purple again. Never know.
That's how all these fucking... That's how all of these fucking companies operate. So when a new program comes out there, and they advertise a whole list of fucking shit, oh, we'll give you this, and then three or four Really?
Oh shit. He ended the stream because he got a phone call. No, he muted it.
Wonder who called him. Was it Gary?
It's probably his
boyfriend.
Yeah.
His lovely boyfriend.
His husband.
His husband, yes. Does he not know he's still
I don't think
muted?
he knows that he's still muted. Let's see.
Oops, thought I unmuted myself. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes a phone call comes in, I can't help it. So, I was watching Harvey Freebird the other day, Friday night. And of course, Harvey Freebird has the thing has the Streamlab thing. Where you can, somebody can hit the link on Streamlabs and it will show up up on the screen of the video. Somebody fucking joins the channel as a member, it shows up on the channel. Somebody becomes a subscriber, it shows up on the channel. Somebody sends a donation, it shows up on the channel. Somebody who sends a super, everybody knows what Streamlabs is, right?
Uh-huh.
So somebody asked in Harvey's live stream on Friday, how are you live streaming? And he says, oh, I'm using this program called IRL Pro.
I've heard of that one too.
So I looked it up. I looked up IRL Pro. It's in your
IRL Pro.
RIL Pro. And it's the one that if you have Stream Elements, you can add the chat to it. You can add when people sub to you. You can add when people give you a donation. You can add all that shit. Now, getting back to what I'm talking about, Streamlabs again. Okay? I'm getting to the point of why I'm talking about that. And Harvey's like, oh yeah, you can stream to multiple destinations. It's a lot better than YouTube. Now, the other thing that Prism Studio took away when they took away all the good features, they took away the ability to be able to select the best camera on your phone. IRL Stream app gives you those features back, where you can choose the best fucking camera for the live stream. Because every once in a while, Harvey's like, god damn it, I did it again when I switched to that camera. I hit the blurry one instead of the HD one. Okay? Harvey's not perfect. He makes mistakes. Okay? Well, in Prism Live Studio, it selects the shitty camera all the time, and you can't select the one that's in 4K on your phone. Because you gotta pay $9.99 a month to be able to use that, because it's shrink featurization. So, I went over there.
When he uses his phone, he's streaming in 4K?
He shouldn't. There's no reason to. Like IRL streaming, you don't need 4K. There's really no point. I mean,
yeah, 1080, even probably 720p, just fine. You don't 4K. That's like a movie or something.
I looked into the app, and the app is really cool. I like the features. I like all the shit. Now, here's where the problem comes where it affects
Look,
you
there's
guys.
his diapers back there.
His
There's the
diapers. He's got a big
I can
stack
see
of
'em.
diapers.
Oh, yeah. I bet he's got a lot of wipes, too. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
He's a pro at this.
This is why we're making the video. Here's where it comes where it's gonna affect my channel, and it's going to affect you guys. This is the reason why we're making a live stream. This is the important part right here.
All right. Tell us the bad news.
You, IRL Pro, does not connect to fucking YouTube directly. You have to RTMP the live stream. To be able to use YouTube, you have to use the RTMP, which means you're using a third party because it's you and YouTube. But now the RTMP is the middleman between you and YouTube. When you RTMP a live stream,
I think it works that way.
Because you are not directly connected to YouTube.
I don't think that's correct at all. The difference is that it connects with YouTube and it gets that information, the stuff he's talking about. He's talking about you just have to manually put it in for this app. It's still the same, sending it to the same server and all that. I don't know why you would think it's different.
It will not show me the chat.
Look, there's a bug. Whoa! There's a bug crawling across his desk.
In IRL Pro.
Yeah, I see it. That's
because you're using the RT.
Wind it back a little. Let's watch.
Because you are not directly connected to YouTube. It will not.
There it is. It is a fucking cockroach, dude.
Oh my god, just crawling
It is
casually.
a fucking cockroach, dude.
And he doesn't even notice it, dude. I love it.
Show me the chat.
Just going around looking
IRL
for
Pro.
leftovers.
Because you're using the RTMP server over here to connect me to YouTube. And this middleman server right here cannot relay the chat.
It's all just crawling all over his stuff over there.
So, this is where the trolls have fucked themselves. That's right. This is where the trolls fuck themselves. Especially Shiva, the Church of Four, the Four Eyes, stupid...
Four Eyes? Really? Are we like in the second grade? Four Eyes? Really?
Moronic, pedophile, faggot that he is. Okay?
Whoa.
This is where Shiva comes in now. Shiva thought it would be a good idea to get emo banned from Streamlabs.
Streamlabs?
That's right. I wasn't using it for donut. I was hardly using Streamlabs. Why? Because
see the
setting
cockroach
Streamlabs
crawling
up where it shows up,
It's his
where it
pet.
shows every super chat on the fucking goddamn screen is a pain in the ass. You got a green screen and you got to do all this weird shit just to get it to show up on the live stream. Every time, and for it to go bling and send a message.
He's pretty fucking
Every
blind,
time
honestly, to not see that. Being he both is right next to it, but also he's looking at the screen and he can see his own reflection.
Yep.
So you would think he would notice it, but I guess not.
But he sent the super chat and bling and send the message. Okay? That's why I never hardly used it on my YouTube. That's why I did a lot of panels on YouTube where the fucking thing wasn't even on.
Neat.
From the time I started using it on fucking YouTube to the time that Shiva got me banned. the low-life, four-eyes, faggoty fuck that he is.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
He decided to get me fucking banned from Streamlabs. Well, guess what? That fucks all of you now. Why does that fuck you? Because the only program that will relay YouTube's chat into RIL Pro.
IRL Pro, not RIL Pro.
Is Streamlabs, where you got me banned. So because you motherfuckers got me banned...
Anybody want to start a tip train? Please use the link pinned in the top of the chat. Help us get to 30%. It's not too far away, but it's you know, we're kind of marching towards it here. If you want to help out.
Streamlabs, when I'm mobile streaming from now on, there will be no more live chat. That's right, because Shiva the faggot pedophile had to take it upon himself to get me banned from Streamlabs, the only program that will give me an element to show the chat in the mobile live stream. So see how you fucked yourselves, trolls?
You don't need this.
See how you
Oh, is it because he uses that to see the chat himself? Just get a second shitty phone for it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
fucking fuck yourselves.
Or just, I don't know, just stream directly to the YouTube
because of that,
and you can see the chat.
Because Sheba wanted to be the ruthless cocksucker that he is, and all you motherfuckers thought it was funny to fuck me on Streamlabs. Guess what? You just fucked yourself when you have no more mobile live stream chat. Because I don't have another element to put in there. So you did it to yourselves, trolls. You did it to yourselves.
How will they ever go on?
No, I'm gonna everybody's gonna say, well, Emo, why don't you use the fucking regular YouTube live stream? Because I have my phone, which I left downstairs. I'm not gonna go downstairs and wait and make you guys wait while I get it, but I had my phone in my hand, okay? Well, it was actually mounted to a tripod. And this is why the protest was started twice on my main channel and once on the secondary channel. Because as I'm walking around with the camera on the tripod, every time I accidentally hit a bump in the sidewalk or the curb, and my cell phone went like this, on an angle.
He calls the curb a curve.
A curve. Yeah, that's no. Yep, that's weird.
The curve.
Orientation has changed. So when I put my phone back this way, the screen went black and said, please rotate your phone. Because they thought I wanted to stream this way now. Because all I did was lightly turn the phone like this. Being on the tripod. So 3 fucking times I had to restart the fucking live stream. Because of the YouTube fucking app, where all you do is slightly move the phone, and it says, oh, the orientation in your live stream has changed. And I couldn't get it back, and I couldn't get it fucking back.
Holy shit.
And the reason why we only there's only 2 parts on this channel that were actually live chat streamed on the 2010 account is because I did other videos on the 2010 account, and I knew I was out of notifications after having to start the fucking live stream 4 fucking times. Because all I did was slightly turn my phone like this, and it would say, oh, your orientation pattern has changed.
What a victim. I feel bad.
So I can't use the YouTube app anymore. I ain't got patience for it. Now, every time I set up YouTube,
whatever shall we do?
And it's streaming this way when you hold your phone this way. Down the bottom it says go live. And then over here in this part of the phone it shows your chat. And then up here right up here in the upper corner, like
Government
right in this
Center,
area.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Government
you better
Center!
be there Wednesday, fuckface.
Gary!
Government Center, Wednesday. Be there. I don't care. If you have guns, I will curve stomp you.
Curve stomp you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, damn.
It's an X. When you're done live streaming, you're supposed to hit the X. Okay. Right? You're supposed to hit that X, and then the other message will come up and say, are you done live streaming? And you hit yes.
I love you, Brett.
And we'll say
You're
you're
like a
fucking
father.
live streaming.
Turn it off! Drum
Turn it
off! I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me.
Turn your fucking audio off.
Turn your fucking audio off! I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me.
Turn your fucking audio off.
Turn it off.
I love you, Brett. I love you, Brett. I sound so seductive. How is Brett not, like, dropping his pants and bending over right in front of me?
He should be.
I sound so seductive.
Well, the other thing I notice on my phone is every time I fucking set up my phone to hold it this way, the X on the screen that's supposed to be over here, the end of the live stream, disappears. The only way, when I'm streaming on the YouTube app in this mode on my phone, the only way I can get out of the YouTube live stream is I gotta shut my phone off. Yeah, literally hold the power button and tell the phone to shut off. Because the X up here disappears.
This is just like an old man bitching about technology.
Can't shut the YouTube live stream off when you're in this orientation on your phone. When you got it this way. Every time you have it this way, there's an X at the top. But every time I live stream this way, that X disappears. And the only way I can kill the live stream is I gotta shut the fucking phone all the way off.
What?
And then go back into the YouTube app. And then when you...
Yes.
You can just close the app. You don't need to shut off your whole fucking phone. You really don't know how to close an app in your phone? It's not that crazy of a thing.
Now.
The only way is to throw my phone into the ocean. That's the only way I can end the live stream. I have to run it over with a car.
It go live again, it will say, wait a minute, you already have a live stream going. Would you like to end this current live stream, or would you like to...
You know what? I think emo suffers from a similar thing that a lot of lolcows suffer, where they look like way older than they actually are. I don't think emo's over 50. I think emo is probably like late 40s. Like, I think he's probably the same age as Brett. Like, around that age. Honestly.
Yeah?
Yep.
That's
More than
pretty
likely.
Crazy.
Continue.
And I'm pretty sure I looked him up. You know, and I'm not going to go too much into details, but, you know, there are websites where you can look people up. Let's just say that. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's, like, around the same age as Brett.
You're going to hit end live stream, and then it will go off. Because every time I hold my phone this way, the little X over here, the end of the fucking the YouTube live stream disappears every time I'm on my phone.
Hey, now.
Every time you slightly turn the phone a little bit, it says, oh, you changed your orientation of the video. Please rotate your phone. And I shouldn't have had to deal with all this shit at a fucking protest. A fucking protest is not the time where I gotta fucking start a live stream 14 fucking times. So from now on, when I go live on mobile, We will be using IRL Pro.
Oh, you got it right this time.
IRL Pro is not a direct connection to YouTube. It uses an RTMP server off to the side as the middleman to connect this phone to YouTube. That's what an RTMP server does. An RTMP server cannot relay the chat. So therefore, from now on, when I am mobile live streaming, there will be no more chat. Why will there be no more chat? Because the only way to get the chat to show up is you have to be able to put elements into the IRL Pro. And the only company that will allow you to put elements into RIL Pro is Streamlabs. And you trolls got me banned from Streamlabs. So because you got me banned from Streamlabs, I cannot put the element into RIL Pro to show the chat. So you basically fucked yourselves, trolls. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, get out of here. We want to watch the cockroaches. Motherfucker. Where they at? Where they at? Come here, guys. We need to bring some food out or something. There's some breadcrumbs on the desk. Come out of nowhere.
Emo's had cancer for like 10 years, or Emo has claimed to have had cancer for like the last decade.
And I'm actually going to do this live, so you guys can see what I mean. I wasn't going to go get it, but let's go over here. So we go over here and we go to YouTube.
Oh, he's going to do a stream for us?
And we're going to go over here to plus. And it says, and the button's on live. See it? It's on live. Go to live. Alright, so I'm going to edit this. And I'm going to change the visibility from public to unlisted for a minute. As you can see, I just put it as unlisted. And we go this way. Okay, I'm going to start it in this orientation, alright? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here to YouTube. And I got it unlisted, and I'm going to go next. And it's going to ask me if it's made for kids. And I go, and I hit go live. Now it's live. Now, as it's live, do you see the X in the corner? You see that X in the corner? Right up here, there's an X. Okay? You see that X in the corner? If I hit that X, if I hit this X, it's going to say, would you like, do you want to stop streaming?
Okay, I believe, I just looked, and I believe actually that Emo is 53. I think he looks older than 53, though. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do believe that Emo is 53.
Cancel or hit OK. So then I can hit OK. I can hit OK. And then it goes to this menu. And then you've got to hit the done button to get it on YouTube. Okay? So now that live stream is done. Now, when I go like this, and I go over here to live, we're going to do the same fucking thing again. We're gonna edit this, and we're gonna put this on unlisted because I don't want to erase all my fucking notifications. We're gonna put that on unlisted, and then we're gonna change the. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna hit the orientation, and we just change the orientation. Then we're gonna go over here and hit edit. and we're going to set it as unlisted. We're going to go next. And then it's going to ask me, is it made for kids? And I'm going to say no. And then I'm going to hit the live stream button.
Oh, I just heard Mike.
Ooh. It's Mike.
And there's the countdown. It's counting down. Okay, so now it's live. But if you notice, there's no X on the screen to end the live stream. See the X to end the live stream is gone. See it? There's no X on the screen to end that live stream.
I'm mad
no
about
X on that live stream at all.
What are we going to do?
You see what I mean? There's no X on that live stream to end the live stream.
Are there any cockroaches?
So now, for me to end this live stream, this is what I got to do. Because there's no X. I can't kill this. This is live streaming. I can't kill this. So now the only way I can stop that is I got to go like this.
I think he said he had like liver cancer or something, which is like a really bad type of cancer to have. I'm pretty sure that's what he claimed he had. And I don't think you survive a decade with that. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor.
Where's my power button? I got to hold the power button down like this. And then go restart. Because there's no X in the corner. Restart the fucking phone.
No, you don't need to do that. It's so stupid.
Which will reboot. There it goes. It's rebooting again. Restart the phone. This is the shit I had to deal with on Saturday. Because
Poor you, Emo. You got so many problems. How can you even deal with all these serious problems that you have?
He doesn't know how to close apps on his phone.
I know.
It's horrible.
Like that's
horrible.
That's the adversity Emo has to deal with in his life.
Yeah, and that's like again, that's not a complicated thing. I understand not being able to do lots of features your phone might have. I'm pretty dumb with that shit, but like being able to close your apps, you should know how to do that. You got
no,
that's just silly.
You shouldn't.
The only way he knows how to close his apps is restart. It's genius.
Fucking stupid.
No, you're the one that's stupid.
Verizon.
And as you can see, it's booted. Now that the phone's on, I gotta go like this. Now watch this. I gotta go in here like this. Come on. It takes a minute. It's slow as fuck. And this is why there was like 2 or 3 minutes in between me ending the live stream after I went off. Because I gotta reboot the phone like this.
Oh no, your 2 viewers.
Then I gotta go back to YouTube.
Oh no.
Which is right here. And then when I hit the live button again, right? I hit add this and go live. It's going to say, see, you already had a live stream.
I understand getting mad because of technical problems with live streaming, but honestly, most of the time I've ever gotten mad is because like there's a big audience and I'm like pissed off because I'm trying not to lose the audience.
Yes.
And there's some sort of problem. It's not, I'm doing a stream to 2 people and it messes. I mean, that might be a little annoying, but it's not nothing I'd freak out about like he is.
Yeah.
Running. Would you like to continue, or would you like to end the current live stream? So I gotta reboot my phone in order to get this message so I can end this live stream.
That was the only way he could do it, guys.
Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that dumb? YouTube?
Yeah.
Isn't that dumb?
So dumb. I agree.
Now again, we're going to go over here like this, and we're going to hit the orientation on this.
Okay.
Alright, orientation changed. We're going to go next. No, it's not made for kids. And we're going to go...
So insightful.
Yeah.
we're gonna go live. Now watch this shit. I'm going live again to prove a point. There it is.
Are you gonna show us another cockroach? The cockroach was the star of the video.
Down.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so now it's live again. Again, no X on that screen anywhere to shut that live stream off.
No X. What the heck?
No X.
What are you gonna do
to shut that live stream off? None. Okay.
Crazy.
So now, see, I slightly turned the phone a little bit, and now look at this. Now the orientation has changed. Please rotate to broadcast.
The part of his phone right
now
there.
I set it up for this mode, but now it won't live stream in this mode. See? Rotate to broadcast because I turned the phone just a little bit. This is how stupid YouTube is. Okay?
Damn.
All I did was lightly turn the phone. And you've seen that came up, right? It's right there on the screen. And again, because I set it up in that mode, the only way I can shut that live stream off is I gotta go like this again. Come on. I gotta go over here.
Gonna restart his phone again.
Nope, I hit the wrong button. I gotta go over here like this.
That's really good for your
restart
phone.
the phone again.
Restarting it over and over and over again.
This is how fucked up YouTube shit is. This is how fucked up YouTube shit is. I gotta fucking turn the phone off to end the goddamn live stream. Does that make sense? That I gotta turn the fucking phone off to end the live stream? That don't make no fucking sense to me. So again, now I gotta go in there, I gotta hit restart, let the phone boot up again, and then I can kill that live stream that's running in the background with this one. This is how stupid YouTube's app is. Where you turn the phone just a little bit, oh, you changed the orientation of your live stream. Why? Because I lightly turned the phone a little bit? Really, YouTube? When I set a fucking orientation, I would like YouTube to keep that fucking orientation. It doesn't matter if I turn the phone upside down and then turn it back again. When I set the fucking phone up in this orientation, I expect it to stay in this fucking orientation, YouTube.
Yeah, tell him. Tell him. He told YouTube off, right, guys? YouTube's gonna be so mad.
And again, when you live stream it with YouTube, you can only select the front and rear camera. It doesn't let you select which camera you want in the YouTube app. So now I have to restart this phone again. Right? Come on.
Yeah, he wants to stream in
it's
4K.
Still rebooting.
Is that
so I got another live stream running right now because I have to go through all this shit of restarting a phone just to end the live stream. Isn't that dumb? Isn't that stupid, YouTube?
I'm so mad!
Because I'm sure, and that last one I made public, so I'm sure you guys can go to
You have to restart his phone again, Ben. Can you believe it?
Oh my god.
Channel and see the other one live right now that's stuck because I gotta reboot this fucking phone. Streaming shouldn't be this hard, people. Streaming should not be this hard.
What the fuck?
But when you're using the incompetent app at YouTube, the incompetent fucking YouTube app, it is that fucking stupid. So I rebooted the phone. Now I gotta.
Why not? Go back to Prism then, and just stream to YouTube with Prism.
It probably just went dead. So you see, now my other stream is stuck there because I have no other way of killing it. Because this phone just had to go die on me at the wrong fucking time, right? But you get the point. It shouldn't be this difficult to stream.
It shouldn't, and it isn't that difficult.
And it is. It's just god awful. It's god fucking awful to do a live stream. And all I wanted to do was film a protest last weekend. That's all I wanted to do. And I couldn't even do that in peace because the phone gets twisted a little bit. Oh, you changed the orientation of your live
this
stream.
phone that he was showing doesn't even look like a phone that would have a camera that has 4K. But even at that, me and you have done plenty of IRL streaming. Could you imagine doing an IRL stream in 4K?
I feel like it'd be dropping frames and like it'd be all pixelated and shit because that's a lot of data to transmit.
Yeah, you make a good point. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to handle it most likely in most places and all that. But plus, what I was getting to is like it drains your battery a lot streaming. Could you imagine streaming in 4K instead of like just 1080p? I imagine that's gonna really drain your battery. I don't know.
Really, YouTube? I changed the orientation of my phone just because I turned it a little bit? Really?
Really, YouTube? You're so mad.
And of course it had to go dead at the wrong fucking time. So now I got another live stream that's stuck on. Besides this one. This is the shit I gotta go through just to go live.
It's gotta go through.
And it shouldn't have to be this way. It just shouldn't. It's dumb. It's really fucking dumb. Now that it's rebooting, I can go into that fucking YouTube thing and end that live stream, the other one that's going. Come on. We gotta wait for the service and all that shit to go on. So now I can go over here and I can skip. Final reminder. I didn't ask for that. So let me go in here. See? So now I can end that other live stream that's stuck. Now I just ended that other live stream that's stuck. So that was the shit that I was going through on Saturday. So, seeing that this is dead, let me switch to this now. Oh yeah, and this is another thing that's stupid. This is another stupid thing. This is another thing that's stupid.
Is it
about
stupid,
YouTube's
Emo?
fucking stupid shit. Wait till you see this one now. You guys are gonna love this one. So this is my tablet. Let my tablet boot up for a minute.
Oh my god.
Just gotta boot up real quick.
Let my tablet boot up. You're gonna love that one.
Just
Wait until I show you. Wait until I show you the situation with the tablet. You're gonna be like, "That's unfucking real."
Whoa.
Because it is.
What's he gonna show?
Wait until I show you YouTube's stupid app on my tablet.
Okay.
So, come on. Let me get the tablet on here. All right. Come on. All right. So we're going to go over here to, let me find YouTube on here. So here's YouTube on my tablet. It's right here. So we're going to go like this. And
How
we're going to
fucked
open
up
up
is that
YouTube.
app? Show us. I bet it fucking sucks. Oh, it's loading.
And then down at the bottom of the page, just like on the mobile app, we're going to hit the plus sign. And we're going to go to go live.
Don't
All right,
tell me
so
it
this is
does the same orientation
Right.
shit over here, too, does
It
it?
gives you the shit right here, down the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Gives you the shit right here, down the bottom, to set the fucking... to set up the fucking YouTube live stream.
Okay.
Right? Gives you all, what do you want to make it private? What do you want to make it for kids? What your location is? All this shit. This is your YouTube settings for the live stream. So you usually set that all the way up. You usually set all of that up. And then you go back to the main screen. Now on your mobile app, right down here, there's a go live button. Look at this shit. There is no go live button on my tablet. No go live button on my tablet. So I can't use the YouTube app to go live on this tablet. This is why I went to Niagara Falls with Mike's niece. It was so brutally cold, we weren't even in that park 20 minutes. This phone went dead.
Yeah. Did he say it was so brutally cold?
Within 10 minutes of us being there. Because it was so brutally cold, it killed the battery just
Maybe
like
you did
that.
say it right.
So I'm like, oh, I should be able to stream from my fucking tablet. Wrong! YouTube won't let me live stream from my tablet. Because again, when you're in here, right, and you hit the settings, there's all the settings with about making it public and making it unlisted. We'll make this one unlisted again.
You know what's a really cool thing about things nowadays? When he's like, I keep on streaming on YouTube and it gives me this orientation thing. How do I stop it? Type that in on Google. It'll come up with instructions. Oh, well, turn off orientation on your phone. Go to the settings and blah, blah, blah. Like it just, most things, if you're having a problem, you can just type it in on Google and Google will most likely give you the correct directions on how to do it.
That's true.
He could just do that. What a crazy idea.
Here, we'll hit next. We'll hit no, it's not made for kids. You see what's on the very bottom of my phone?
Honestly, with like Google and stuff, you gotta kind of do that for like some very simple shit sometimes. Sometimes there's some stupid little thing you gotta change.
Like when I have to look up like how to do an editing technique on Adobe or whatever, that's how I do it. You know, like I'll Google it. A lot of times it'll give me like a video tutorial and it'll give me the timestamp. So, yeah,
it's easy. Like, just use Google. He's so dumb. What the hell? Guys, can we get further on the goal for me to
see that white bubble? That's a button that says "Go Live" on YouTube. This is the "Go Live" button right here. This white bubble.
Okay.
Okay. You can't really see the text because of the way the fucking phone is glaring too much. Hang on. Let me.
It's okay. I believe that it says that. I'm not that worried about it. I believe you.
See, down there on the bottom, I'm trying to show it to you, but it's not showing it to you. The Go Live button is. The Go Live button's right there. That right under where you see, no, it's not made for kids. That white box that you can't read because of the glare on the camera is the fucking Go Live button.
All right. We gotta do something else. Let's watch a little bit of Shanny cooking.
Yeah, Chef Shanny.
Woo! I fixed it. I think I did. Did I fix it?
I did it. I did it, guys.
Woo! Hi, guys. Hi. Sorry about my last one.
Hey,
guys.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
I got some deliciousness for you guys. Oh my god, you guys are gonna be so happy for this.
Here we go.
Okay. So, this Cinco de Mayo, I'm gonna be a good girl. Alright, let's go zoom over here. Let's see if that is a good angle. Is that a good angle for the food?
I'm gonna make nachos, guys. Nachos.
There we go. And I'm over here. So, I got some special nachos I want to make. They're completely vegetarian. But I saw this in the grocery store and I was like, so this is what I found. I found these Cooter Southwest refried pinto beans and they're nacho cheese flavor. So I figured, like, what would be better? Like, nacho cheese usually goes on nachos. So what if I, like, do the refried pinto beans that are nacho cheese? On freaking nachos, man. That, yes! And then, also on the nachos, we got some of these signature selects diced green chilies, mild. We're gonna be doing that. Where is the, oh shit. Where is the can opener? Do you know where the can opener is? Oh Lord. 1 minute, folks.
Just do like Gman. Use a knife.
Oh my god, I found it.
Oh my god.
I found the can opener. I found it. All right, good for us.
She found it.
And then...
Yeah.
And then... we're gonna put half a can of these sliced olives on the, you know, nachos, because the other half of the olives will be for our tacos, because there's nothing better with like olives with your tacos, you know what I mean? But we're gonna like take half of that and put that on our nacho stuff. And then also for our nachos, I'm not gonna put it on when it's bacon, you know what I mean? But we got some delicious, mild guacamole. I mean, look at that. Look at those
She's
peppers.
acting so fakely
Those
excited.
look incredible.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my god, it's food, guys.
We got to do that.
I've never seen this stuff.
We got to do that. That is some delicious yumminess. You know what I mean? That is some delicious yumminess. How would you not like that? How would you not like that? You know what I mean? And then we have this delicious pico de gallo. Look at all that cilantro in there.
Pico de gallo.
Absolutely
Pico de gallo.
De gallo.
Thank you, baby.
No, she said de gallo.
I know.
Thank you.
Oh my
You
god.
handsome man.
What the
I
fuck?
really appreciate it, boo.
I've never heard somebody do that. The gallo.
And then, of course, you know,
Well,
there wouldn't
what's
be
next?
like nachos. And
Cheese?
I don't think Tammy
20 pounds
would
of
forgive
cheese
me
is
for
next.
this, but it wouldn't be nachos if we didn't have the, you know, the Daisy sour cream. You know, you gotta have the the dollop with Daisy.
Oh.
We have to do the dollop with Daisy, man, and have its beautiful sour cream goodness, man. Oh man, I wish I lactated sour cream. Tammy gave the greatest
Oh my
idea on
god.
that.
Don't ruin
What?
sour cream for me.
What?
Don't.
What the fuck is that?
She said lactated, which means like coming
I
out
know
of her
what that
boobs.
means. That is such a weird comment to say. Like, why would you want?
Bleh. I have to delete that memory if I'm ever to enjoy sour cream ever again.
Jesus Christ, that was weird. Okay. Gonna have to get past that.
I'm up to 350, which means I can do the nachos.
I'm up to 350?
So we're just gonna put that right there. And then, babies, I saw this and I was like, ah! And it had one of these like shop local things on it. So I got this. It's Rocky Mountain salsa. We're gonna do a taste test and see how the Rocky Mountain salsa's like. I think it'll be wonderful trying some Rocky Mountain salsa.
Oh yeah.
It looks wonderful. It says right here, reward. A mountain of flavor in every jar.
Whoa.
Amy Lastly started making this extraordinary salsa in her Colorado kitchen for family and friends. With her encouragement, she entered her prize recipe in a national gourmet salsa competition, and the public clamor began. Taste for yourself and see. If you don't agree with the experts, Amy Lasley's Rocky Mountain Salsa is premier salsa in the West. All right. It's been since 1991. So this is a 1991 company.
Okay.
This is a 30-year-old company. Happy anniversary, Rocky Mountain Salsa. Happy anniversary. I'm going to try you in celebration of your birthday. We're going to
She is so weird.
Plus also, I have a little munchies, man. I'm not going to lie. So I decided to go freaking authentic for the Cinco de Mayo. And I got some Santanitas. These are so good. Do not let that number right there turn you off of these seriously flavor-filled chips. Don't let it. You try these. These are good. And if you're poor, you probably already tried them already because they're the cheapest thing you can get. It says Authentico Estilo Mexicano or Mexicano. And we're going to try that, man, with this. We're going to try that. The salsa, we're going to dig into that and we're going to try it. We're going to see how it is. It's probably really good. Oh my God.
Shut up.
Oh my God.
It's so fake.
Okay, hear me out. It tastes. The tomatoes are sweet, like a pasta sauce. But it's got this nice little heat in the back of your tongue. Ooh. And it has this wonderful blend of spices. What are the spices on here? We got onion, lime juice, jalapenos, spices, cilantro, chili powder, salt, and garlic. Huh. And it's got green chilies in it. Well, that is a very flavor-filled salsa. And I recommend the flavor-filled salsa. I love it. I think it's great.
Oh, she's double dipping.
My family's gonna
She
love
double dipped into the salsa.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, pour your own little bowl of salsa. Don't do it in the actual jar.
I knew she was gonna do that when I saw her. Only
she's
bite
lazy.
Half of the chip. Yeah, I knew she was gonna fucking do that. It was already bothering me enough for just doing that on its own, but then she double dips. That's 1,000 times worse. You're horrible, Shanny. She's a bad person. Yeah.
Damn.
I like food. I like Rocky Mountain salsa.
All you hear sitting here, now you listen to me. If you ever find this in your grocery store, you gonna pick this up.
What is this accent?
And you be like, wow, that is some delicious goodness. I'm sure you can probably find
She's a
it
southerner.
on the Amazons. You know what I mean?
She is.
You know what I mean?
You know what she's saying?
Next ingredient I have is no other than the delicious nacho cheese Doritos. Like, I'm gonna mix this up. This is gonna be like, you don't know if you're gonna get a Dorito or you're gonna get a Santanitas. It'll be like a mishmash. It'll be so stinking good.
Yeah.
What a weird
I'm so
persona
excited.
she's trying to convey right now.
Yeah. Where's all
It's
the
gonna be-
cheese at? There has to be a bunch of cheese.
Stinking good. Oh, okay.
It's gonna be so yummy.
Let's get that started. So,
Yes, no cheese. That's lame.
pan.
That's a
Remember
pan.
to have yourself a solid pan.
Yeah.
And we need to get
Okay.
some oil on this hizzle. So let me see. Do I have Spam? I think I have Spam.
Oh
Let me
God,
look
look at that
Spam.
thing.
Spammy,
Oh
spammy,
God.
Spammy, spammy, spammy.
Oh no.
Spammy,
Yabba
spammy,
dabba
No, the
dabba.
Pam. The cooking spray.
I don't think you have that.
Oh,
Sorry.
you should have told me.
I think that's her
All right,
older
thank
son.
You. Thank you, sir. All right, fine. I have disappointing news. We don't have the Pam spray.
So just use. I see oil. I see a bottle of oil there. You don't need spray.
Oh yeah, there's an oil right there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Gonna win it.
Win it.
Another way.
Just use this oil.
Nope.
We're gonna take some of this good, organic, extra olive oil,
Extra virgin.
and we're gonna just put that on the pan.
Okay. all
If there
right.
is any, there's nothing in here. Is there? Or is it? Oh my God, it's cat.
There's a cap on it. I don't get that.
She is
Why
stupid.
Why?
These 300 milligram special treats
Oh,
has
she's high.
made me a little impaired of knowing to look deeper into situations. You know what I mean? Because I'm all up in here, but I'm not absorbing myself greatly in the bottle of extra virgin oil because I feel like I'm in a hurry. And you know what? I'm going to be honest
What?
with you. I'm too old now to just like rush things. Like to me, back in my cooking days, oh my God, to me when I was like serving people, I
Back
could
in
rush
my
over the
cooking
kitchen
days.
willy-nilly. Nowadays, I gotta sit down and take my freaking time. Thank you, fibromyalgia.
Oh God. She's got her Coke Zero, her sodas.
So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take this off and pour it on the pan. Voila!
Genius.
And then we're
Okay.
gonna go and make sure our hands are clean because I'm
Oh,
just gonna wipe
God.
a little bit of this oil on here, but I wanna wash my hands first
She's
because I
gonna
was
do it
touching
with
those
her
cans and I don't,
warts.
you know.
She hasn't heard of a paper towel or a cloth before. Ward alert.
Bam! Clean hands. All right. Let's go warm our hands on the, you know.
Why?
And spread it on.
See, I would do it with like a paper towel. I'd get a paper towel a little soaked in the oil and like cover the pan with it.
All right. Oh, don't you love the smell of olive oil? It is so wonderful. I love the smell of olive oil. Do you think that's weird? I love the smell. Oh, it just reminds me of pizza dough and comfort and the smell of
Comfort?
yeast. Oh, I just love the smell of olive oil.
Yeah, we know. You already
It's a
said that
very
like 10
alluring smell
times.
to me. I think olive oil may be an aphrodisiac. I'm just saying.
What? Why?
So, we're going to put the Doritos like so. And then we take the Santitas, these things, and we're going to throw that in there.
What the fuck is this?
And we're going to mix it. Oh my god. This is so wonderful.
Let's skip ahead a little bit.
Oh, I love.
She does not. Her knives are very dull, and she doesn't know how to cut in a safe manner. Because she's lazy, and she'll like cut towards her own
Safest
hand.
way to cut a tomato is
Oh,
cutting
shut
them
up! You do not
down,
know how.
quartering them. By the way. Cutting out this stuff, because that is just useless meat. What you could do is take all these parts for these vegetables, by the way, and I probably should do this actually, that's actually smart thinking, is this is how you save on money, okay? You take all these vegetable parts and you put them in a Ziploc bag, and then you freeze it, and then you make a stock with it. It's a great way how to do it, by the way. Because you get flavor in these parts. They're still parts, but you get great flavor in them. But with tacos, you kind of just want it little, like, meaty dices. You know what I mean? Like, and I see those Amberlynn Reed jokes, okay? But, let me assure you, I have spent, since I was 9 years old, in the kitchen. And not only that, I've spent about 15 years in commercial kitchens.
Since
so
I was
I'm not
9
that
years-
worried about a knife. I know I have enough control with it. So...
Did she just claim she worked 15 years in a commercial
It's
kitchen?
really like swimming.
15
you just can't
years?
fear it. Just go with it. Go with the breeze.
Yeah, she's trying to role play as Martha Stewart. She's like Metha Stewart or something. She's not nearly as good. Way more nasty.
Girl, if you were doing this with a...
Yeah.
Not worried about the knife.
Those are tomatoes?
Yes.
She's like cutting out the inner part of the tomato and
Sometimes-
then putting it in a...
Sometimes people do that, but I like the membrane part of the tomato.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I like the whole
This is
thing, yeah,
for-
just like you.
The nachos.
Huh.
Oh. That's so good. Let's try tomato peas.
Mika. The most tasteful tomato that ever exists.
Yummy.
Are you guys sold that tomato was that good? It was just orgasmic. And my God, I love food in my fucking big fat mouth. Yeah.
There we go.
Dude, that is a fucking dull knife.
Yeah, it's in some way, in many ways, a dull knife can be more dangerous than a sharp knife. Like if you handle a very sharp knife correctly, it's the safest way to chop and slice things. So
Yeah. If she's like pushing down, I could imagine her slipping a bit here. The way
she's cutting towards
it.
her hand.
I'm sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm like getting
Yeah.
zoned out. I'm like, oh, this is so zen with these tomatoes. Sorry about that. How are you guys? How are you, Pookies?
Forgive me.
I'm not cutting these right. Oh well, I don't care. It's gonna go in your mouth anyway. Really can tell if something's cooked by their smell.
Oh my god.
Can food that
She pretends to be an expert on everything, but she's clearly out of her league.
Tomatoes smell different when they cook them. Oh.
All right, let's take these nachos out. Oh yeah. Look how gorgeous.
Oh.
Let me spam the camera for you.
And yeah.
Look at that.
She can eat that all in one bite.
Now, I don't want anyone else to tell me again I can't cook, okay?
That looks like shit.
Because that damn here is making
What
everyone
the fuck? That is so retarded.
in the audience
Taking
drool.
like things out of can and putting them
Checkmate.
on chips.
Yeah.
Put
Yeah,
it
that's
in your
cooking.
oven.
That's cooking.
Yeah, once again, it's cooking to the level of like some like college dude, like or whatever. You
Or
know
like
what I'm saying? I don't know.
microwaving popcorn or something like that. Like it's
Yeah, it's so lame to even try to call that cooking. Yeah, she's so talented.
Ha 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 ha.
Wait, see, look at me. I cooked a gourmet meal. Like she didn't even actually make any of the stuff.
So
It's
of
just
course we're gonna
canned
put all
stuff.
the toppings on to whoever's will wants to do it in my family. But that's pretty much the end of my cooking show.
Your cooking
Stay
show.
tuned, folks. I will
What a
do
nice
more
cooking
cooking in the
show.
kitchen for you guys. Not cooking in my bathroom, not cooking in my bedroom, but cooking in the actual freaking kitchen.
Oh, damn, that's neat.
I did get my sour cream. You better believe.
Your titty
yeah.
your titty sour
And I
cream.
don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. This is the best damn sour cream you will ever see.
Okay, not a sponsor, Tubes.
The best damn sour cream you will ever see. There is no other thing better than do the dollop.
Doo-doo? There's
with
no
Daisy.
thing better than doo-doo?
I have a good kitchen, thank you. Thank you. This is my island. This is the mess I created that I shall be cleaning up. But,
Yeah, skibidi bap.
Yep.
I am amazing at cooking.
So,
look, I cook mac and
peace and
cheese.
Maranatha, people. I love you guys. I love you
Aw.
guys so much. But stay tuned. Stay tuned to more Shanny escapades on the Shanny for Christ channel. I thank everyone. If you donated, thank you. If you love me, thank you.
Heist. I love you guys.
That was pretty cringy right there. Ice.
So, Diaper Boy made a video, and I'm just wondering what he said, because Jared seems to think that our channel got demonetized, and he said he saw Diaper Boy talking about it. So, let's see.
Come on, guys. Can we get $15? Just $15, guys. Come on. We need $15 so I can drink more and get drunk on my streams.
See, he's still focused on that. He thinks like we were trying to get $15 like the whole stream. And that's like our whole stream, all we got was $15.
Yep. If only we could get another $15.
He does the same thing as Jared, where like he ignores the reality of what's actually happening to fit like a narrative where like we're the big fucking losers and he's just like awesome and not a loser at all. The guy who wears like little kids' clothes and diapers for fun. Just saying.
He's an alpha. Okay.
Look at how much hard work I'm doing for you guys.
I never say that. I never claim this is hard work.
Huh? Come on, where's the support? Let's go. Let's go. I need to get more drunk on my streams, on my poverty streams where I cry about people.
Yeah, let's do it.
For hours on end. Come on, guys. So yeah, turns out Diaper Boy won. I'm wearing my crown, my victory crown here today.
Did you get that from your work?
Because I hereby declare that the royal entity, Prince of Pampers, has wonneth thy internet. Yes, all the trolls are wage quitting or rage quitting the internet right now.
Are they?
I mean, I think everybody at this point is gone. They're all done. The DP crew, those guys that cry for hours on end every single day on YouTube. I don't want to call them out by their specific name because why give people that are irrelevant any attention, right?
Well, you gave me attention and now you have my attention.
So they had a strike put on their channel, so they panicked and deleted or privated all of their streams, like going back like 8 months or something like that, including all the streams they've done about.
Yeah, he has no idea what actually happened. He has no idea what actually happened. Yeah, he's really fucking dumb.
About me, so they're all done.
Nope, we're not done.
They're still crying every day on YouTube, of course, even though they complain about YouTube all the time. They're still streaming there every day.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like people who have jobs and they complain about their job, but that's their job and then they can't find a better one. So, yeah, YouTube has a lot of problems. Yeah, and yet I stream on it because it's the best platform available. I mean, that's the reality of it.
Because they have nothing else in their life. They have to be on platforms that they admit suck.
There's only so many platforms. I don't understand how this is an own on us. Are you denying that there's actual issues with YouTube? There's definitely issues with YouTube.
So yeah, they're still around, but they found somebody else to obsess over. But yeah, I mean,
oh no, we're back on you, Diaper Boy. Thanks for bringing it up.
Is coming to collect for all of these people.
Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened.
And the Wizard of Paywalls, he just put out a mental breakdown community post where he's crying about YouTube not treating him fairly again. And yeah, I basically admitted that he admitted defeat. He admitted that, like, yep, Prince was right about YouTube, and he's right. I'm wasting my life on this platform, so thanks for acknowledging that.
Obviously,
I was right, and
this is a distortion of what really happened, I'm sure.
Give you good advice. Thank you for acknowledging that. He didn't actually acknowledge, as far as I'm aware. He didn't.
And by the way, Jared, I saw a conversation between Jared and this guy, and Jared kept referring to him as people like us. And I'm like, what's he talking about? I mean, this guy likes to pretend like he's a little baby. So I'm just like, this guy is probably a PDF file like Jared, more than likely.
Knowledge that I'm the one that gave him this advice, but he's taking it nonetheless. So you're welcome for saving what life you have left.
I mean, not only that, he sticks up for Jared too.
A lot.
Yeah, knowing what kind of person he is and what he has said about the ages he'd want to date and all that.
Yes, he knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, so maybe now he can go fill out a job application somewhere or go find something better to do with his time, something more productive than doing these crybaby hour streams.
I easily make more money doing this than I would at like any job I could just go and get really quick. Easily. The only thing I don't get is like paid sick time or paid vacation, that kind of thing. Like if I don't work, I don't get paid. That's the main downside to this. And putting up with platforms like YouTube who make changes that will like fuck whole channels. They also let their AI moderate their website, and there's no like nuance or anything that's taken into account. It's just like, oh, we think you violated the rules. Oh, but you can appeal though, and then you appeal, and then the appeal gets rejected in like 2 seconds, which means there's no way anybody actually looked at it.
Yeah, he's saying that he's wage quitting the crybaby hour streams, so he's not going to be doing those anymore, I guess. And who else? The Snow White lunatic guy. He had his channel terminated. Nothing of value was lost.
Lunatic guy. I don't know who that is.
There, he got like 2 videos on everything he posted. At best, it was always between 0 to 2 views. I'm not exaggerating. So YouTube finally had enough of him wasting their server space for nobody to watch his movie videos or whatever, the Windows Movie Maker videos that he would make.
I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Windows Movie Maker videos in 2026, but I guess he was the last holdout for that application, I guess, and now he's no longer going to be making videos because he rage quit the internet after YouTube terminated his worthless account. So he's gone. He rage quit from the internet. I haven't seen him around. He never made another account as far as I'm aware. If he did, it's so irrelevant that nobody can find it. And who else? Hobo Albo. He can't even keep a YouTube channel up for a week anymore. So he just makes another account, cries about people for like 2 days, and then his channel gets terminated again. And then that's his entire life. Then he goes to his dead-end job, his deadbeat job that he goes to.
What's your job, motherfucker? What's your job? I guarantee you live with your mom or your dad.
Hey, he's super successful. He has that cool onesie with a tiger saying roar.
Works there for a little bit to pay for the child support because somebody else is raising his kid because he's a failure of a father. So that's the entirety of his life. He's just going nowhere. He's running around.
By the way, this guy made a video about how he doesn't shower anymore, too. He's given up showering. So not only does he shit himself in diapers, but he doesn't shower.
That race that he's the lowest of the low. Like, nobody cares about this guy. That's why I don't even acknowledge his existence anymore, because he's just not even worth mentioning. And that's really, that can be said for all these people. Like, they're so irrelevant, they're not even worth any attention. And apparently
we're so irrelevant, yet you make a whole video talking about us. I mean, like, relevancy is subjective. So it sounds like we're relevant to you. Because you always do this like, oh, I'm not going to talk about him, but then you talk about us. Always.
It's true. He likes us, you know?
I think he's in love with us.
He wants to see us in a diaper.
He claims to be asexual, but I don't know about that. I think
I
think he thinks you're cute, Shabisky.
I would look pretty cute in a onesie, right, guys? Like tigers on it. Hell yeah.
YouTube agrees. So thank you, YouTube, for forcing these grifters to go and do something more productive with their time, because crying about people endlessly on YouTube doesn't get you anywhere.
You're crying about...
Who could have imagined that?
You're crying about people on YouTube, and you have to pretend like you won something to cope with the fact that you're a complete loser.
Yeah, the irony in what he just said. That's something else. He's doing a good job whining about us.
That's pretty much all I wanted to mention in this video, so... Victory for the snakes, guys! Victory for the snakes!
The snakes?
I've won the internet. You're all rage quitting and wage quitting and having mental breakdowns left and right, so I'm just going to take my victory lap now and say that, yeah, it's over. I've won. You've lost. I can make a community post laughing at you guys while at work making money to post that shit. And I make more money with that post than you guys can make in an entire month crying on people on YouTube. Give it up. You've lost. I've won. You don't know a damn thing about me. None of you know anything about me at all.
Well, let's hear about it then. How much money you make? What do you do for work?
All you do is speculate, throw shit at a wall, and see
That's what you do. This whole video is speculation.
It'll stick. Nothing sticks. You guys make things up about me. Say, oh, this guy's a pedophile and he's friends with this guy. That means that he's like this guy too. And
yeah, I there you go. Thank you for bringing that up. You are like him.
It seems very suspicious. That's for sure. That you stick up for someone like him. Do you not find it disgusting, Diaper Boy, that he said he'd be willing to date an 8-year-old and he prefer children over adults?
Like, no, you guys are just...
That should bother you.
You guys are psychopaths. You don't have any knowledge of anything. You're just speculating and making shit up and trying to see what'll stick. You're complete failures.
I know what'll stick. The poopy in your diaper.
So go find something better to do with your time now.
Nope. You know, I had forgotten that you even existed.
Me too.
Because you're the one that lacks relevancy. But thanks to your buddy Jared, who was gloating about this on Twitter today and saying you said something about it, now you have my attention again. Now you're relevant to me. So,
and I'm going to keep living my life, doing whatever the fuck I want to do, and you're going to keep seething and raging into your microphone and begging for cash.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Have fun with that.
I'm so mad,
Tip train.
Can you believe he wears diapers, guys? Are you as mad as we are? God, I'm seething. He can afford better diapers than me. This is bullshit, okay? We need more tips for better diapers.
Look at this video of him. Look at this. I'm going to speed it up because I don't know what this music is.
Yeah. This isn't cringy at all. A grown man in a diaper. Jesus Christ. You could tell by this video this guy's super successful and he doesn't waste his time at all.
No.
Unlike us.
Jared does videos like this too. You know how Jared does his weird dancing videos?
Yeah. That is kind of similar.
Oh shit. Hold on. All right, there we go. Hold on, I have another one here.
Oh shit. Holy shit on a dick.
He's a fine dancer.
Yeah?
Correction. He makes posts on social media when he doesn't have any superiors around to tell him to get off his phone while he's getting paid to do the job he's supposed to be doing.
Yes.
He's exhibit traits of Jared and Sturgis.
He is something else, for sure. He is quite the strange individual situation. Here's another one. Here's another one.
This is great.
We lost, Shabisky. We lost.
We lost.
We lost.
He's obviously the superior one here. Look at this alpha, this super successful guy who just looks down on little peons like us, little peasants. Gosh.
Yeah.
Back to the beat.
Hey, back to the beat. Yeah. Woof,
How's it
woof,
going,
woof.
everybody? Welcome back to another video. So, in this one, I wanted to talk about the troll mentality on YouTube. You know what they say?
And it's funny because, like, I have friends that are furries, that are cool, that are not fucking weird like this dude. Like, this dude is just another level of weird. That's all I'm going to say. And he's buddies with Jared.
Yeah.
Into the void long.
The company you keep is very telling.
Long enough, and eventually the void will stare back onto you. I find that to be a very true statement. And in this one, I wanted to talk about what ends up happening when the troll communities have a slow news cycle, right? When the person that they're obsessed with, isn't really doing anything noteworthy. What ends up happening to these people? So recently, and I warned people that this is going to happen. I said that the free ride would be coming to an end regarding the obsession over me and Jared. And so
what is it about Jared? Like, you don't actually know Jared in real life. He's a guy you know on the internet, and you choose to associate with him. What's the attraction? Like, what is it?
Curiosity, I went to one of the Obsessed with Jared troll members, or whatever the hell you want to call them, because Jared really hasn't been doing much of anything. He's been, playing games on his PC, and that's about it. So there really hasn't been anything for them to talk about.
No, he's been working out all day, bro. What are you talking about? He works out. That's all he does all day, bro.
So I was like, I wonder if they're even going to post about anything, right? So I go on to this one troll channel or whatever, and exactly what I ended up thinking was going to happen happened. He's going back and forth, and this was quite amusing to me. He's fighting with the Wizard of Paywalls, another guy who's obsessed with Jared, and he's also obsessed with me because I don't know, he's in love with me or something. I don't know. He's made 10 streams about me or something. I don't know. I don't pay any attention to the guy, but
looks like you do.
But yeah, he's fighting and going back and forth with this other Jared troll, and the two are just fighting back.
I'm not sure who he's talking about.
Forth and making these walls of text in their community posts. Why don't you guys go out on a date and just get it over with already? What the hell? It's just back and forth, these community posts. And he's making fun of the Wizard of Paywalls because he had a power outage and I guess he was too broke to afford.
By the way, he says the paywall thing this is this horribly shameful thing. Paywalls are so normal on the internet these days. YouTube basically has a system in place to to give you the opportunity to paywall your content. Like, it's built into YouTube. You know, the members only streams and shit.
Yeah.
And like, and Patreon's been around for like 14, 15 years now. This is not this weird, like, shameful thing that people used to pretend like it was.
A surge protector. All that YouTube money just wasn't enough to buy a surge protector, I guess. So, so all that money that he got from like grifting off Jared and me, like the $2 he got, that's just gone. It went to trying to fix his shitty computer because he fucked up his SSD, I guess. And so he had to like reinstall everything. He had to spend a lot of time like, fixing things or getting a new boot drive or something. I don't know. But I just thought that was really funny. Like, wow, you spent all that time and all that time that you spent crying about other people. It's just that money that you got, that's just gone. That's great. So I got pleasure out of that. I ain't gonna lie. But
how do you know this?
Man, I told you you're wasting your fucking time with this YouTube bullshit. And YouTube is just so fucking toxic, man. It really is. Like, I mean, it happens with any of these troll communities, I mean, I see it happen with...
I'm not a troll, by the way. I am not a troll. Trolls will say shit to get a negative reaction, even if it's something that they don't even really mean or agree with, and I don't do that. I'm genuine with what I think and what I say. I am not a troll.
Yeah. Just because we don't like you and we make some jokes, that's not a troll.
Right.
The DSP troll community and the Wings of Depression, Dipshit Phil and Wings of Depression, they're kind of two sides of the same coin, but honestly, I don't even know how the hell people listen to Wings of Depression. That's what I call him, Wings of Depression. Because the guy is just mentally exhausting to listen to. At least with DSP, he's kind of just doing his own thing. Yeah, he's a massive fucking e-beggar. Like, I make fun of the Wizard of Paywalls for,
E-beggar is such an outdated term. Like, there are people that are full-time content creators on social media. It's e-begging is an old school term. It's the same thing with like paywalling shit. Like, that's not this disgraceful thing that people said it was like 10 plus years ago. Usually when someone talks shit about it, it's because they're jealous that they can't do it.
Nickel and diming is 200 people that watch him, but DSP is like the master of paywalls. Okay, if he's the Wizard of Paywalls, is like an apprentice wizard of
Hey, I'm not a fan of DSP, but he does it. He pulls it off. So like, for all the people that, like, he's their lol cow, there's enough people that support them.
Paywalling content, but Dipshit Phil is like the master of paywalling content. Okay, he's just like massive e-beggar. Everybody knows that, right? Anybody who's familiar with the guy knows right off the bat that he's just a massive e-beggar. So he's just like, but at least with him, like, I can at least listen to a clip of him, like somebody like clowning on him or whatever, or just a clip from his content, even though like his e-begging and shit is like eye roll worthy. I can at least tolerate listening to a clip of him. Wings of Depression is just like so mentally exhausting to listen to, because this is him. He's like, man, I don't care. I just want to play my game. Man, look, I appreciate it, but I just don't care.
Then don't watch him.
I mean, that's like every stream is just, woe is me, poor me, pity me, my trolls. He just cries about trolls.
You cry about trolls. Energy. You make videos crying about trolls.
Low charisma. He's just so fucking hard to listen to. I'm like, I listened to like this Golden Triangle gaming clip. I couldn't even finish the fucking clip of him clipping Wings, because it was making me depressed just listening to how depressed this guy was. I'm like, dude, this guy just needs to shut the internet off, get off the fucking internet, okay? Get your ass up, go to a gym, go work out, go do something.
Dude, we just saw what your body looks like. So you have no right to tell other people to go to the gym. You're not some super fit looking guy.
And go for a walk, something, okay?
He's a
Go find
bodybuilder.
a hobby, go do something with your life. Like, what the hell is going on the internet?
I like how he holds Jared. For some reason, he holds Jared to a completely different standard. Like, Jared needs to work out. Jared needs to do something with his life.
Yeah, and compared to Jared, honestly, with Jared's huge gut and stuff, this guy does have he doesn't have a horrible body compared to Jared. Jared's got this thing that makes him look like he's fucking pregnant with twins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can he not talk about that?
Crying about your life constantly, going to accomplish. He's just so low energy, so depressing, and he's just
So low energy?
How do people even listen to him? Like, he's just, even just to troll him, like it's like kicking a
walk,
an injured puppy, you know? Like, he's already hard on himself. Like, I don't know. But it's just intolerable. But anyways, so that's enough of him. That's my thoughts on that guy. I can't even listen to anything that he says. He's just insufferable. So yeah, these troll communities though, like a lot of these people are just like, they're just as bad, if not worse, than the people that they make fun of. 9 times out of 10. Like, they're not all like this, but a lot of them are pretty bad. You know, like they say, you know, you stare into the void, eventually the void will stare back onto you. And, you know, I see that a lot of these trolls, they're now fighting with each other. A lot of the DSP. I know Duty Streams and Kino Casino apparently are going at each other's neck. 2 grifters are now bickering with each other, which is pretty funny. And that's just what happens, man. This YouTube shit is just so fucking toxic, you know? It's just become this massive grifting platform of just trying to get whatever they can out of it, and it's all for naught, you know? Like, I guess that's just what they're used to, because a lot of these people are used to working shitty 9-to-5 jobs that they hate, and then they go on the internet and they're like, okay, now it's time to do the same thing with the internet. So let me go
this
obsess
guy
over
secretly, he's a lawyer. Very successful one, too.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Duh.
He wears diapers in court.
That I claim to hate.
Yeah.
And it's
They're
like,
okay
look,
with it.
I might listen to like a DSP clip or something from time to time, because I do like the way like someone like Golden Triangle Gaming will break things down with his commentary. I think he's an underrated channel. I like the way he breaks everything down. But at the end of the day, I'm not sitting here every fucking day obsessing over somebody like Dipshit Phil or Wings of Depression.
Sounds like you do consume troll content about lolcows that you find amusing.
Or Jared, you know, even people that I like I'm not watching them every fucking day, you know, like I'm doing other things with my life. You know, this
what do you do?
YouTube shit is just, it's become a complete obsession piece for some people, you know, where this is all they have. And it's very evident that this is everything that they have in their life. Like, your life revolves around other people online, people that you don't even know. And for what? For pocket change on YouTube? Like, who fucking cares?
It's not pocket change.
You know, you're just wasting your fucking life on this shit. And it's really not worth the time that you're spending on it. You know, this wizard of paywalls, he does these lolcow hours. Well, you're spending hours talking about people that you claim to hate.
I wonder if he's Canadian. Because I detect a little bit of Canadian in his voice. He said a boot. And I don't know. He might be Canadian. Just putting that out there.
Like, for what? You're wasting your time. I keep trying to tell you this, like, you're wasting your time, but, you know, and you just, some people will just never learn, you know, they're so fucked up in the head from all the drugs and alcohol they abuse that their brain cells are just gone. They can't think for themselves. They can't even think about what other people are saying. They're just, this is all they have, and they don't know anything else, so this is what they stick to.
I have all kinds of stuff that I do when I'm not sitting here doing this. This is what I do for a living, and I've been doing it for over 12 years now. And yesterday I streamed 3 hours and made like $450 just from the memberships and super chats alone. And then there was the Streamlabs. I probably made about $500 in 3 hours yesterday. So, like, what? I should get diapers. I need to get diapers and dance around.
Yeah, then you can be cool and successful in life.
Yeah.
Not be a dumb 9 to 5-er like like you are.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I need some diapers. I want cute little dinosaurs, cartoon dinosaurs on my diapers.
And you know, I know that this, like, even when I'm doing my streams, just playing my games, just having fun, just playing games. You know, these idiots will have to come over there and insult me or do something.
It's funny, and then you're like, I'm gonna protect my community. I remember people joined his Discord. He has a Discord, by the way. He has a Discord, and it's funny because, like, remember he tried to, like, quiz you on the diapers.
Yeah, I thought we was friends at first.
He gave you a
I thought I made
diaper
new
quiz.
buddy. Yeah, I didn't know my diaper facts well enough, and he figured out that I was a spy, guys.
Yep.
It was no good.
Stupid, you know.
He knows
say
too much
stupid
about
shit
diapers.
in my chat, and I'm just like, where did these idiots come from? And it's like, oh, it's some grifter on YouTube crying about me.
Grifter.
You know, it never
I'm not
fails.
crying about you. I'm laughing at you. There's a difference. There is a difference. Anybody want to go into Diaper Boy's Discord and say hi to him? I'll post I'll post the link in the chat here. Give me a second. There it is. That's Diaper Boy's Discord. Go tell him I said hi. Tell him I said hi. And that I forgot he existed, but now thanks to Jared, I'm going to start watching him more. I'm going to start focusing on him a little more.
It's like I'm just trying to move away from all this toxicity and all this bullshit from
Too
people.
late. You made a video today and now the toxicity is back.
And I'm just trying to do my own content. And people are just, they don't have anything better to do, so they have to cry over me.
Yeah, you're banned, so you can't join. Other people will have to. Other people will have to join and send me screenshots of, like, what goes on in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
You
still
know, so
banned.
at the end of the day,
I'm
just
sad.
remember that as long as you're still on the internet, I rule your life. I own your life. I don't even have to be online and you're just thinking about me. You know,
I forgot you existed, and then I saw Jared mention you today. So
it's the most sad, pathetic thing ever. Good Lord.
like,
So I'm
I
just
give a
glad
fuck if you think I'm pathetic or sad.
At the end of the day, I'm just so glad that I don't have to live the sad, pathetic lives that these people do working.
This is what helps him sleep at night.
Shitty 9-to-5 jobs that they hate.
They're pathetic.
He has to believe that we have sad, pathetic lives, and that we're like, this is what I do for fun. Is I just talk about idiots on YouTube all day.
Coming online to cry about people for pocket.
I'm crying about him. I'm crying about him.
Guys, can we have some pocket change, please?
Yeah, I need
Maybe
the
a couple-
pocket change.
50 cents, please.
You know?
Change. Like, it's just not worth it. It's
I'm
not
going to
worth
share his
your time.
Discord again. I'm
Time-
helping him out.
Time is the most
I'm helping him get more people into his Discord. There,
He
join the
deserves more
Discord.
people.
valuable resource that you have in this world. It is a finite resource. You cannot get more time. All the money in the world cannot buy you more time. So if you truly hate the people that you're crying about 24/7, then stop fucking watching these people. Stop watching me. If you hate me so much, stop watching my content.
I did.
You know?
And then you made a video talking about me. And now I'm back.
Yeah, you missed us,
You know,
apparently.
like, yeah, I'm a diaper lover. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. I don't care how many times.
You know what? I think it's weird, but the diaper shit really isn't a big problem for me. It's the Jared association and the fact that you know what he's like and you defend him and you're his buddy. There's like no obligation for you to be his buddy. You don't know him in real life. So there's something weird. Something's afoot. Okay? That's what's going on.
Very sus.
Something is afoot.
You cry about me wearing diapers. I'm going to keep wearing diapers. You can't even afford diapers.
I could afford diapers. I don't need them. You know what? I used to have a dog. I used to have a really old dog that passed away a couple years ago, but she had like bladder issues and I used to buy diapers for her. So yes, I can afford diapers. But I get them because I actually need them for things, not because I have a weird fetish. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, that being said, you guys take...
The irony is like 20 years ago, I worked at a factory that made adult diapers. He'd be in the bathroom jerking off all day if that was his job.
Care, trying to give these people advice,
Sexy
man,
diapers.
but it's just right over their head, you know, because it's just, don't do drugs, kids. That being said, you guys take care. Catch you later. Peace.
I don't live with my mom. I haven't lived with my parents since I was 20 years old and I'm 44. Like, I've always had my own place. I live like almost 3,000 miles away from my parents. Like, they don't get, like, they give me like a Christmas gift every year. That's all my parents give me. Like, I don't ask them for money or, I mean, like, they would help me if I asked them, but I don't because I don't need it. So this weird, like, caricature in this guy's brain of me and how he believes I am is just completely wrong. But he has to believe that to cope. He has to believe he's superior in some way. We're going to watch one more.
How's it going, everybody?
He's not wearing a onesie, which is very surprising.
Video. Sorry, it's been so long.
Did you hear what he said?
Yes.
Every potty.
He means like paw, like paw.
Oh, okay.
Not potty.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
Shabisky. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, he
doesn't use a potty. He doesn't use a potty.
Okay.
He pisses himself. How would that make
Yeah.
sense?
Okay, I guess. I'm not one of these people.
About. Usually any
you know?
kind of things I want to talk about or get off my chest, I just do it in a stream now. So if you're not tuning into my live streams, then you're just missing out. I don't know what to tell you. But
Yeah, you're
happy
missing out,
National
bro.
Appreciated Dragon Day. Very special occasion.
National
Yes.
Appreciate a Dragon Day. That's a new one. Okay.
Yeah.
Today is
Right there,
January
next to
16th,
MLK.
2026, first major holiday of the year.
The first major. That is not a major holiday, you fucking weirdo. Like, even if you like it and celebrate it, it is not a major holiday. Okay?
Yes, it is National Appreciated Dragon
Maybe
Day.
if dragons
and
were
I'm
real.
wearing a dragon shirt, and I got my dragon onesie on.
Oh.
Underneath my dragon shirt. So yes, I'm all
That's
dragoned
cute.
out today.
I mean, why even bother wearing the onesie if you're going to be wearing a shirt? Like, okay, whatever.
And, I did
guess
get
I'm overthinking
some more
it. Dude, this guy's head is so sloped. There's something like...
Dragon plushies. Super cute. The one, he's super soft. Yeah, I got this from Build-A-Bear.
Is there like a weird hole in it that he sticks his pee-pee in?
Yep. It's limited edition.
He claims to be asexual. He claims to be like not interested in sex.
So get them while they last, while they're still making them. And you got
Anybody in the chat join Diaper Boys Discord? I'm just curious.
the miniature version as well. Super cute. So the one thing I will say about these plushies is their wings are actually like daggers. They're very sharp. So maybe you can't really snuggle with them too well from, like this, but if you like to snuggle with him like this, I mean, his tail's got the like dagger type thing going on.
You're not going to get put on a list. That's ridiculous. Joining his Discord is not going to get you put on a list. That's ridiculous.
Aaron, yeah, it's quite sharp. I don't know why they made these so sharp, but yeah, maybe if like this though, snuggle with him like that.
You joined. It's weird. Yeah, I was in there with a sock account. So he didn't even know it was me, but because I joined the same time as Shabisky, he banned me too. Because Shabisky was acting like a retard like usual. So
it's fine. Just can't really snuggle with him from behind like this. It's not without cutting your face. But anyways, yeah, so those are my new plushies I got. Those might end up being my last plushies I
don't like, people have these weird ideas about these lists. Like, who keeps these lists and who's like monitoring every single Discord server or whatever, compiling these lists? Like, people have these weird fantasies about these fictional lists that allegedly exist. They don't.
ever end up getting, to be honest, because, well, I'm just running out of room, to be quite frank. I'm running out of room for the dragon. Or the
DHS is creating a list, but it's not for creepy diaper guys.
Plushies. I mean, I got more than just dragon plushies, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm at a point where I can say I'm satisfied with the amount of plushies that I have. You should see my bed; it's just full of plushies. So, but anyways, yeah, I wanted to do a diaper review today.
The DHS has a list of protesters. They don't have a fucking list of diaper people. That's ridiculous. You live in a fantasy world.
I'm wearing one of these right now.
True.
This is the Kiddo Premium Night Diapers. Super soft diapers. I would have to say, I think these are probably the softest diapers I have ever used. Premium Night Diapers by Kiddo.
Quality diapers.
By Kiddo.
Oh, you get, these are actually really cute. They've got different designs on the front strip here. And you get, I think there's like 4 or 5 different designs that you can end up getting. That's probably my favorite one though right there. Isn't that adorable? And it's got clouds printed throughout.
So adorable.
That's what the inside looks like.
That's where I poop.
Oh
very,
my God.
very soft.
How long do you think he sits in it before he changes it?
Soft diaper. I think I don't know if
You
it's
wait
placebo
until it gets
effect,
cold.
but these might actually end up
You gotta
being
enjoy the warmth.
Him and
while you
Emo
can.
Howling Wolf need to hang out.
They got a lot in common, it seems.
and
They'd be
softer
adorable.
than the fluffy fly. Now, the one critique that I have, and this is more of a personal preference, really, but I wish these were plastic back. They're actually cloth back diapers. I think plastic back diapers just hold up better for all day use.
For all day use.
And
yeah, less
I like the crinkles.
leakage.
You know, people, I when I was a kid and I would watch New Year's Eve in Times Square on TV and all the people there, I remember being like, man, that seems so fun. Man, that would be cool. But the reality of it is once you're in there, you can't leave or you can't get back in. And there are people that literally wear diapers. Because if they have to go to the bathroom, they can't leave or they'll lose their spot if they want to be there. So a lot of those people will literally wear fucking diapers and like bring snacks and shit because you're just like stuck there. It's not worth it. It's not fun. It's actually not fun. It's torture. It's like being like corralled for several hours.
Sounds they make too. So I still think the playtime diapers are my favorite just because they're plastic back
They're his
diapers.
favorite.
But if they end up making
playtime diapers,
a plastic back version of these would actually end up probably being my new favorites if that were the case. They're that good, and especially as like a nighttime diaper. Yes, these are super comfortable.
Dude, he probably just like shits like while he's sleeping, just like pushes it out.
Very soft, and they do a good job of protecting your bed. So
protecting your bed so you don't stain it.
Definitely a good night diaper, as the name implies, premium night. But if you want to use these as a daytime diaper, they actually are pretty discreet, all things considered. I just think they don't hold up as well as a plastic back diaper does for all-day use. But you can really use these for daytime or nighttime use. But I would recommend that you use them for nighttime. If you're looking for a premium nighttime diaper, these are probably the best you can get, to be honest. But yeah, I really like the design of them. They're super cute. But right here, this is a nice
Super cute
touch that I found. So
he chooses to be buddies with Jared.
The number
That's the main issue.
right here indicates the size. So a size 8 would be medium, and a size 9 is large.
So not only is he buddies online with an admitted PDF file, but he also dresses like a baby and wears diapers. So I'm like, are those two things related?
You can either go up or down from there, of course. But yeah, thought that was a nice touch that they have different numbers for the size. Very much like a 90s design. It's got different clouds printed throughout as well. There is no wetness indicator on these, so if you're a fan of the wetness indicators, you're not going to get that here. This design is always the same. You got the 2 characters here. That's the same on all the diapers.
Yeah, like, I'm no prude. I'm fine with adults doing whatever they want to do. Like, if this is what gets his jollies, then whatever. I don't really care that much, but he's creepy. The baby shit is kind of creepy, and the fact that he's buddies with Jared makes me wonder why he's like that. And he's an asshole. Like, that's another thing. He's an asshole.
The only thing that can end up changing would be the front strip here for the design, but yeah, super comfortable diaper. Like I said, I'm wearing one right now. I do need to change my diaper. I made a stinky right before I started filming.
So he sat there in his poo-poo this whole time that this video was being made. And by the way, he made a video saying that he quit showering. He no longer showers. I don't think he wears deodorant or anything like that.
Yes, but I figured since I got to change, I would go ahead and take one of these out, and I'd go ahead and give my review. I've went through about half a case of these so far, so 20 diapers.
Don't eat the poo-poo.
You get 40 in a case, 10 diapers per pack. And I always love their packaging too. Kiddo always has really.
Kiddo is the name of the adult diaper company. The company that makes adult-sized diapers that have like kitty, like cartoon printed stuff that looks like it's for like babies on it. That is weird.
Cute packaging designs. So they always get something interesting with that. So let me go ahead and show that off really quick. Okay, so this is the packaging. Look at that. This is the back of the packaging. It says "Play with Sunshine Valley," and it says
it has a maze on it.
Help Lucy and Hector to find their diapers instead of potty training. So you got a little maze you got to fill out. I haven't filled it out yet, but I'm going to do that. So instead of getting to the potty, you got to help them. You got to help these characters here to get to their diapers because they want their diapers. They don't want the yucky potty.
The yucky potty.
That's what the front of the package
Potties
looks like.
are yucky. I'd rather
So you
shit
got-
all over my ass.
Yeah, you know, like, I like being able to just flush my shit away. I don't want to sit in my own shit for like several minutes.
Yeah, and plus, that just sounds like a huge inconvenience. Every time I go to the bathroom, it means that I have to, like, clean up a bunch and
Right.
stuff.
Yeah, because it smears and shit. That's so fucked up.
Like these pastel colors.
Sounds like a big waste of time and money.
Like a pastel
This diaper
blue and
shoot.
pink.
I wonder
So-
how much he spends in like a month on diapers. Like, how many do you think he goes through in a day?
It's pretty cute. I like the packaging that Kiddo
Most of his
provides. They always
allowance.
have neat designs for their packaging. And this one's no
Yeah,
different.
there are plenty of people out there that have to wear diapers because they have issues. And they're probably like, fuck, I wish I didn't have to wear diapers. And this dude doesn't have to wear them, but he chooses to wear them.
Different, so definitely kind of cool there. But anyways, yeah, so in terms of gaming, there's only one new physical game that I got for my PS5. It's a PS4 game because my PS5 is just a PS4 Pro on steroids. This generation never really started, more or less. It's pretty much just an extension of the last generation more than anything else. But yeah, so this one's an interesting one, though. Persona 3 Reload.
What does that even mean?
So actually, this is one of the few games on PS5 that if you do get the free PS5 upgrade, if you insert the disc into a PS5. So that's cool. But this is actually one of the few games where you get 4K, 60 frames per second with ray traced reflections. I don't know how Atlas pulled that off, where you get all three of those features in one, but there you go. There's no performance or resolution or ray trace mode. No, you get all of those features in one mode. 4K, 60 frames, ray traced reflections. So good work on optimization there. I'm assuming that the PS4 version, if you play it on PS4 standard, it's probably just 1080p, 30 FPS, kind of typical. Probably just a resolution bump on PS4 Pro, but PS5 version is the one that you ultimately want. If you got a PS5, it's going to run and look super clean on here on PS5. So, and this was $20 on Amazon for a brand new copy, and it actually had a pre-order code included inside, which was not, which was actually still usable. So I redeemed that and was able to get some kind of Persona 4 soundtrack. I guess you can change the soundtrack in game. Now, I have never played a Persona game before, so help me out on which one I should start with, because I now own 3, 4, and 5. So my understanding from what I've heard, Persona 5 is the one that's generally recommended to start with. But if I'm wrong, correct me. Let me know which one I should start with, whether it's 3, 4, or 5. I'm not planning on streaming any of these because I'm brand new to the series. I kind of just want to check it out on my own time, take my time with it, get to understand the games and the mechanics and everything that goes into a very lengthy game like this. I know they're very long. And I don't think these are a particularly great type of game to stream, really, personally, in my opinion, from what little I've seen of the games. I think this is probably one of those games where I'm just going to want to play it on my own time. But I am, however, planning on streaming a dragon-related game because, of course, National Appreciated Dragon Day, I gotta stream something dragon-related. So there's only one more like How to Train Your Dragon type game that I have not played yet. That's Legend of the Nine Realms. I've got it loaded up on my Series S, and I definitely want to go ahead and jump into that. And from what I've seen, it seems like that's not a very lengthy game at all. Could probably easily be done in one stream if I'm dedicated to it. So probably 4 or 5 hour long stream there, and I can just complete it in one go. So given that it's National Appreciated Dragon Day, I think that's a perfect time to jump into that game. Okay, I do need to change my diaper first, and I need to get something to eat. But once I'm done with that, I'll be jumping onto Twitch to stream Legend of the Nine Realms, and I'll see what I think of that game. And yeah, I think that's the last How to Train Your Dragon type game that I have not played yet. So at that point, I'll have played them all. I'll have played How to Train Your Dragon, How to Train Your Dragon 2. The other one, what was the other one called? Shoot, I can't remember what it was called now. I just played it not that long ago. Whatever the other one was, and then now Legend of the Nine Realms. So anyways, yeah, so yeah, that being said, I think that's all there is to talk about. That's all I wanted to really share with you guys. So that being said, happy National Appreciated Dragon Day again, and hope to catch you on my streaming channel. That being said, you guys take care, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
All right.
Did you guys celebrate National Appreciated Dragon Day? Huh?
I like dragons. I have dragons like tattooed all over both of my arms. I like dragons, but, you know, appreciate them?
You gotta pet your dragons.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, I think we had a good night. Chabisky, you're going to do your fucking stream or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let me
send you a thing.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some Fortnite if you guys want to follow me over there. I'm gonna drink beer and play Fortnite. It's a great combination. The greatest.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Somehow I feel like
Greatest.
if I sent a bunch of viewers to you and you did something other than play Fortnite, you'd probably get more of them. Just a tip. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I'll be doing some different stuff soon, but
Okay.
tonight, fart night, you know. So
I see you're doing the Morningwood re-streams.
yeah, a little bit of people hang out on there sometimes.
That being said,
Hey! It was an accident. Oh damn! Yeah, scat night.
Scat night. Skibidi bidi bup 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 bup. Skibidi bidi bup 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 ski bup 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 bup. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna end this, and everyone will be automatically redirected to Shabisky's stream. So I'm going to do that right now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow because I got a lot of streaming ahead of me tomorrow if we're going to meet the ghoul at least by Monday. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
Peace out, guys.